What up? What is up with everybody? What is up? Sir, that's right. That's right. It's Hot Mike 40. What up, fam? Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. What up? What up? What up? Y'all know what time it is? Roll them up, roll them up. Get them stogies rolled up. Get that brew. Get to that favorite chair. Sit back. Enjoy yourself. Don't forget to participate in that poll. And don't forget to hit that like button. Big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. See my boy Dreadlock in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William Torres. What up, fam? Double M Despo's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Fat Bon Ray. What up, fam? One and only Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What up, fam? My man came in sin in the house. What up, fam? Young Bulldogger in the house. What up, fam? Representing my man, Mr. 216 in the hills. What up, fam? Shout out to my man in there, Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My brother from another mother, my main man, Mr. Jermaine Hunter in the house. What up, fam? M1. What up, fam? My man, GR.CH in the house. What up, fam? Y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. You know, I started that one poll and I thought about it and I looked at it and I was like, nah, I don't like that poll. I had to rewrite it. So that's why that other one don't have no votes. Couldn't take it down, so but you see the wording is just a little bit different. Cause I ain't like that word acquire. Acquire is almost like you're going out buying some shit, and I ain't like that. So I had to change that around. So y'all forgive me. My man Fat Bon Ray with the boat to the hose. Yes, sir, baby, boat to the hose. My man Mike Jones. Mike Jones. What up, fam? shout out to my man, Mr. Eric Lacey in the house. Welcome to the Shark Tank, Mr. Lacey. Appreciate you showing up, fam. What up, fam? Yo, 216, believe it or not, Tip's still around, fam. He's still around. He ain't in Ohio no more, but yeah, he's still around, you know. He out there. You kind of know what happened to him, you know. You just don't know what happened to him after he got out. You know, he couldn't come back to Ohio. You know, come on now, 216. You know what it is. You know what it is. I feel you, Jermaine. They gonna make me have to sit down and try to write something. You know what I'm saying, fam? Seen the picture of my boys back in the day. Young boy right there, EMC up out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. So you got Ohio, Chattanooga, Tennessee, North Carolina. All them boys was, and then, you know, we all hooked up. Then I had my peeps, Mike Jones out of Akron. Akron and Philly. Singing group went on to be something else, you know. They was nice. We just had a nice little time back then in them days. That boy E-Mac, that boy could flow. Back in the day, before they even had singing on their shit. I think we did a couple jams, and actually it was just crazy because a lot of shit that he had done and we had put together, you know, went on to be some big shit. Thing is, my boy used to run with Spice, MC Breed, UTFO back in the day. And if you knew about rap back in the day, you know, that was when everybody was just getting their feet wet. You know, we really didn't have control over our, you know, our creative ability. You know, and that's kind of what happened to him, because he was just, even though EMC was a talented man, but he was street. Couldn't keep him out of the street. Same thing with my boy Mike Jones. Lives in two different places. You know, both of them to me was tragedies. You know, but that goes to show you, if you love something bad enough, you gotta be able to choose one over the other. Unfortunately, the one they love to do is not what kills them. felt like they had to do because they didn't have no other choice. They didn't want to believe in what they was, you know, what their future had in front of them. They wanted to have it, but they, you know, they had a backup plan. That backup plan ended up ruining both their lives. You know what I'm saying? So a lot I learned growing up too. I always felt like I was playing in the fast lane too soon. And everything I was doing. Big shout out to my man, Cornelius Kelly in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Poonie! What up, fam? Yeah, Mike, we still here in Florida, fam. Shout out to my man representing Arkansas, Louisiana Combines, my man Mayhem Kennels in the house. What up, fam? What up? What the hell is up with everybody hanging out with us on this Hot Mic Friday? Big shout out to my man Oliver North 2.0. I see you, fam. Hey man, I just want to, first appreciate everybody for showing up. People on the back street, I know y'all out there appreciate that. I want to start this night out right. First of all, I want prayers up to my mother-in-law. She's in the hospital. She's on that breathing machine. You know how that works. When you go on that breathing machine, you got to pray upstairs and hope like hell she can come off of it. But, y'all been good for me as far as your prayers. And when everybody get a chance, my wife will be up, it's my wife's mom. She's my mom. Been my mom for the last 20 plus years. So, my feelings and heart go up because, I've lost my mom. I know how it feels when you're on that edge, not knowing what's going to happen. And they got, they got to do the breathing and everything for you. So it's a scary moment for her right now, considering what she's got to deal with. But with y'all prayers, every prayer helps, y'all been good to me with your prayers. So everybody get a chance, give a prayer up for my mother-in-law, Mama Tony, raw dog, bulldog to the end too. She was off into them Rottweilers though, bear in them, you know what I mean? She had some vicious ass Rottweilers. But yeah, she wound up in the hospital and they got her on the breathing machine, so got her sedated. So we're gonna pray and hope she can come back from that. Other thing I wanted to bring up, man, is how we used to open up the show when we used to always, Mo come on and be like, before y'all sit down, you got to get down. Did you walk, did you clean up that shit? Did you, you feed the dogs? We got away from that a little bit. But then, I started watching everything that's going on nowadays, even checking the camera type stuff. And I'm just watching, the things that's going on. And I spoke to Mo about it. I said, man, maybe we need to get back to starting reminding everybody to do that again. And that ain't due to that something that y'all doing. I say that because the attack that they are bringing down on the dog game, man, and they just think they can just say and do anything. Literally. Now, we've had our experience. Unlike some other people, Mo did it a different type of way. You know what I mean? We kind of we didn't give in to the BS. We fought it all the way to the end. Took the chance. So believe this, fellas. For us, when we say this, we only say this through experience. Trust when I tell you. My brother's case took 3 years. My brother had 6 different lawyers. 6. Now remember this, 6 different lawyers, and he wasn't happy with none of them. And with 30 years on the table, he took a chance and he fought his case by representing himself. In order to do that, though, we had to know the law. Trust me, we put in the work. Now again, we have our ability to utilize the people around us and people who knew, who helped us do what we did. But the thing is, you always find yourself taking a risk when you're fighting for your freedom. So when he tell y'all, turn them damn cameras on, he really be meaning turn them damn cameras on. Why? Why do we always say that? Because it's the cameras that one of the reasons things that save you. They can say you ain't did this, and they can say you ain't did that, and they can say the dogs look like this, and they can say the dogs look like that. But one thing they can't get around is the camera gonna tell you, show them what things look like. Sometimes they'll come in and start tearing, like in Mo's case, it was crazy because they was actually talking on the camera. They didn't know that they actually thought the cameras didn't work, or the cameras was running, but the cameras didn't have no audio on them. So you seen them looking at the camera and pointing at them and thinking the audio part didn't work. And some of the things was being said, and they was basically almost incriminating themselves based on the stuff that they was doing. Now, they had been busted like that once before, but they didn't. When Mo sent the video in and how they did it, he didn't give them the sound. So this time, when they went out there to do their little crazy shit, they thought the sound didn't work, and they were just looking up at the camera, And the crazy part of that was when they realized that the camera had sound, they came back later on they came back the next day. Now the cameras are still on, but the thing was, with that whole situation, I had went there the night before they came. The camera caught them all, doing their little drive-bys and trying to sneak in and catch, somebody. Because what they was trying to do, they was trying to actually get in the house to get the hard drive to the camera. But I had already got the hard drive to the camera. I'd already got all that out of the house. And it's crazy how things they start out saying, how quickly they change when they realize that camera rolling. Now, we see it all the time on YouTube. You see some of the things when they realize the camera rolling, based on what they said, is a whole lot different than what the camera's showing you. Well, yeah, that shit really works. Just imagine the things that they were saying that didn't correspond what was on the actual video. So I can understand why, we might have got away from that, but being they back to their old tricks again, I thought, this was just an isolated incident. But when you actually look around and think about some of the other things and think about some of your other friends who actually been through this, you know what? It's almost like they having a class. This is like a nationwide, conspiracy going on. We have to protect ourselves, literally. And one thing I noticed about the 6 lawyers that my brother had sitting, trying to represent him, they all had this one thing in common, coming in. They all came in under the impression, now these are supposed to be his lawyers, under the impression that he was already guilty. So that go to tell you, they really didn't know much about the whole dog issue and the laws pertaining to the dogs at all. And, Mo didn't hesitate when he felt that way. I don't like this lawyer. And thank God the judge went along with it, and to the point to where the judge had to assign him a lawyer just to sit with him to make sure that he followed the procedures while he was representing himself. And if Mo had any questions, he could ask the lawyer and, to do some things, or if he could do this or do that. And the Mo basically still represented himself, asked all the questions and everything else. So y'all see how that worked out for us. Because again, you got to remember, it was the jurors that found my brother not guilty on all them charges, except for a bag of marijuana and a bottle of steroids. Remember, after my brother's trial, the judge still called him a dog fighter and gave him 2 years for a bottle of steroids and a bag of weed. Now, do you think the judge was upset? He didn't like what the jury said, you know what I mean? I seen a prosecutor literally crying after that case, cussing out the dog catcher and talk about, you lost my case. I had seen a veterinarian lady that got tripped up because got caught perjuring the situation, and she went trying to defend herself on the stand when Mo started getting in her. I mean, I've seen a whole lot of craziness in this justice system. I'm just telling y'all up front, from experience. Sometimes it's not always about going out spending money on a bunch of goddamn lawyers. Sometimes you just have to be able to take a chance on yourself, know your law, stay within your rights as far as fighting for what you know is right. You know, it ain't hard to keep that camera rolling. Can't tell you ain't been feeding your dogs when you got footage of you always feeding your dogs. Can't tell me your dog was laying in a bunch of shit when the camera show you was just out cleaning up the shit. Can't say the dogs ain't had no food and water, but 3 hours ago you had just gave them some food and water because it's getting cold outside. You know how fast water freezes. We lived up north. Y'all know how that works. But you got to be able to protect yourself from them. You know, back in our time, we understood the risks we was taking and things we was doing. At the time of when they hit our yard, we wasn't doing nothing. We had basically was just had, a whole new line of dogs. Stuff that we had put back together. Not saying we might not have been doing something, but at that time that wasn't the case because we wasn't doing that at that time. But it was just how things turned out and how I see some of these stories. And I'm telling you, my brother was on TV. I swear to God, about a whole week. They even had a call themselves when they did their thing. They come sticking the mic in my face, and I basically told them, I guarantee you, by the time that this case is gonna be over with, my brother gonna be found not guilty, and I'm gonna be wondering where y'all gonna be at about when that time comes. They had the nerve to put that on TV. Well, I'm talking to them. But you know what? When it all came down to it, nobody came back. It was never on TV. He was found not guilty. It was never in the paper. Prior to that, he was on the front page of the paper. So I look at things like that, and I see, like in the Buck City scenario, I see where he coming from. And a whole lot of other people who've been in that situation, I guarantee you, unless you go through it, like he thought money could get him out of it, but see, no, he still probably had to take a plea based on what I'm understanding, but you know, the best plea deal that they gave my damn brother was 20 years. 20? Oh hell no. That was worth taking the risk. And thank God he did. And because the outcome was perfect. And then again, remember, his girl was found guilty, first woman to be convicted of dog fighting in the country. And her trial was basically based on him. Now, how is he gonna be not guilty and she's guilty and she just happened to be a victim of circumstances? Now, this is supposed to be a fair judicial process. There ain't nothing fair about it. And I say that to you guys because I want you to be aware when you sit back and point fingers and do all the craziness, it ain't fun when the other person got the gun. And all that attention is put on you and you didn't do anything. You're not doing anything. And you should have the right to have the damn dogs. You should have the right, man, you did everything right not to have to go through those hassles because you just have pit bulls though. You have to run a risk of having to defend yourself. And I'm just putting it out there like it should be put out there. Yeah, you need to check that shit. You need to get them dogs that water, clean up all that shit, and make sure them cameras is working. Because when it all come back on you, I don't care how right you are, if they want you, they're going to come get you, and you're going to have to defend yourself. And all the thousands in the world that you're going to spend on a lawyer is not going to save you. It's not. Because I just looked at a situation in her Buck City story, regardless of what he was paying that lawyer. regardless of what he was doing, it didn't work out because he still had to accept something that maybe wasn't true. And I'm not here to judge anybody, but in our situation, I can only speak for ourselves. I know I understood about the TV, the PD, the people talking all the junk being plastered all on the TV every night. The whole time, the whole Mike Vick situation, we right behind that type of situation. You just throwing all that together and thought they had a history. That don't feel good when you got to sit back and look at all the damn lies. But it felt good to sit back and to look at that whole situation, to think that 2 years from 30, I just thought even the 2 years was excessive because the steroid bottle of steroids, damn, a bottle of, I know the weed didn't have nothing to do with none of it. Couldn't have. It was just a bag of weed. Oh, and yeah, I forgot the baiting situation. Remember every video I've ever seen, even at the dog shows, how dogs be barking at each other. They call that baiting. Well, hell, there was a video of the dogs doing that. Like, they didn't have no contact, just the dogs barking at each other, and they call that baiting. So, the baiting charge in the bottle of steroids led to 2 years with the bag of weed. So, to me, my boy, he took that, that 2 years you know, was rough for him because he had to do two. Well, he didn't do the whole two, but it's just the fact that, he still called him a dog fighter. So, and that's the judge. When he was found not guilty of dog fighting and promoting dog fighting, I remember it was actually 30 other charges. It was running down the list, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. And even after the fact, the judge still called him a dog fighter. Which, like Mo will tell you, he never denied that. But the fact of why he was in court was for them to prove that, which they didn't. And maybe that's what pissed the judge off. Who knows? But to be fair about it, there is no fairness. So protect yourself. That's where I'm going with this conversation right here. Protect yourself because they ain't playing fair. And money don't always get you out of nothing. It ain't all about the money. It's all about you knowing the law and which you have to prove your innocence. I need to really pay close attention to that because again, they can just get the FBI and everybody together, agriculture, and they just hit your yard with nothing. Now think about that. They hit your yard, take your dogs, and don't charge you. Think, how the hell does that work? Like, what evidence do you have to even be hitting my yard? Because I got dogs? Or they throw that thing, this one I seen about, they went, did this couple raids and everything, and they looking for drugs, and it's supposed to start about drugs, but then you got the Department of Agriculture there, and that's the dog people's part of that, but you got the SWAT team and you got the feds involved, along with local police. Now, is this a drug raid or is this a dog ring raid? Remember, hand in hand, they can use them both. The fact is, you went up in there and you didn't find no drugs, and all you found was dogs. And just because he had dogs in the treadmill, does that really make a person a dog fighter? See, to me, they took that person's dog, but they couldn't charge that person, but yet you still walked away from his house with that treadmill and them dogs. See, those are the things that you have to be willing to deal with just because you got an American Pit Bull Terrier. And I know it's sad to say, but it also brings me back to telling y'all, you know what? Maybe we need to start reminding y'all about these cameras. Some of these, keeping your yard right. Because you don't know when and how they coming, but when they come, you better be prepared because it's easy to sit back and talk about somebody when it's happening to them. But guess what? I wonder what the conversation gonna be about you when it happens to you. You know, don't get caught up in all that TV and what y'all hear kind of bullshit. Cause that's just people just playing along with a scenario. When reality check in, I believe me when I tell you. Because when reality checked in my brother's trial, it looked bad for them. I mean, real bad. To the point it was almost embarrassing. And for the people who it became embarrassing to, like the dog catcher dude, the veterinarian chick, the people who was running the animal thing down there. I don't know why they wasn't charged with perjury because it was just the lies that they said, and based off of cross examination, they started pointing fingers at each other, which was evident that they perjured themselves. Because trust me when I tell you, y'all, it sure as hell did not convince that jury of 12. It didn't happen. Now, everybody ain't gonna be that lucky, but I'm trying to tell you what convinced the jury is they can be caught up in their lies. All you have to do is be willing to prove the truth. And the cameras, the lack of the journal, I mean, the journal is like any other publication. It's a publication. Can't tell when, where, why. Yes, it was not allowed to be used. Just like you see out on you here on YouTube, you got guys sitting there saying, I murdered 2 people. You know what I mean? Talk about their past. But they're sitting there talking about their past because maybe they done their time. Hell, they do movies on people who do that. Can that be used against them? No. And murder, unless it's a murder that they talk about, because there is no time limitations on murder. You know, but I'm pretty sure if they sit there and talk about it, I'm pretty sure they're aware of it, so they're not gonna be talking about a murder that they committed but ain't been charged with, or that type of shit. That's just being stupid. But I have not seen a case like that. I've heard guys getting arrested and charged based on a rap. And because of something they said in a rap, they tried to tie it into the case. Well, I'd be looking at a situation like that, like good luck. Because at least even with a situation like that, you got some type of defense. Because again, it's called freedom of speech. Just because I sit here and we talk about what we talk about, I have the right to sit here and talk about it. That's why we tell y'all get on the bus. Just come back here in our time. Back here in our time, we're safe. That's just how that works. They would have to come up with a whole new set of dogs and a whole bunch of nows to even consider any and everything that we talk about on this show. That's why people think we walk a gray line. No, we actually walk a pretty straight line, simply because what y'all call gray, that gray area, we always stepping over. Because there's a difference between doing and not doing. If they call that a gray area, we make it good and clear. You already know which side of the line we stand on. We stand on the other side of that gray line because we tell you exactly what we were. So understanding that don't make us bad people. It just, how are we gonna be able to tell y'all something that we have experienced if we never experienced it. If we can't accept the fact of what we were, we own that. So, regardless of all the crazy shit they might have had in the paper, or dogs this, dogs that, what, and all that shit they be saying out there, that you can expect all that. That's almost like it's a common practice for them to win public opinion. But when it came down to that damn courtroom, you kind of be wondering who gonna tell your side of the story when all that, the people that got caught lying, the video, they make a statement, all of a sudden you coming back firing up a video with a whole different type of story. And then cross-examine them with it, and then they fall apart. I mean, you got to understand what I'm telling you, because in order to understand really what I'm saying, you got to be in that situation to see what it looks like when you catch somebody who's trying to take your freedom, you know what I mean, and get caught up to where, how can they explain the statement that they just made based on what this video was showing everybody? I'm telling you, they took the veterinarian with the college and everything. She had this great, beautiful record when the prosecutor, it was a prosecuting witness, and she, man, you would have thought this bitch was a professor of veterinarian or something. The way she was talking, all the shit she had. And then she was trying to explain to the jury that the clamps they found in Mo's house was a dog, open up a dog's chest to do operations on it and everything. Yeah. And then all it took, fellas, was a magazine. He had a magazine, a dog supply magazine. I can't remember the name of the magazine, but he broke out the magazine, and it had the instrument that they had, that they was called a dog chest opener, was a dog ear clamp. When we used to have the Doberman pinchers, and Mo used to cut the dove's ears. So he had the clamp. And he handed it to the old veterinarian lady and everything. And he said, now, he had her point it out, put it up on the screen. It said, does that item in that book look like that item on that table? Exhibit, I think it was A or B, or it's one of them exhibits. And she said, yeah, they're the same. He said, now tell the jury what that magazine says that instrument is used for. You know what I mean? Bruh, you would not believe the prosecutor had the nerve to jump up and say her, I object, and the damn judge told him, no, she just said that what's in that book is the same thing on that table. So what really is it? And she said it's a dog ear cutting device. You know what I mean? And it was almost a joke that after all that, just her credentials and everything, and just the fact that she had to admit that chest opener was cutting dogs' ears. To me, you think that ever made the paper? Nah. The picture when she tried to say the dogs was, in the paper and everything, they said the dogs was living in their own shit and piss and all this other stuff. And then the thing was, Mo had a video of them taking the dogs and each one of the dogs off the yard, so you had a picture of the dogs. So as they're taking, trying to get this shit across to the jury, all Mo has to do is hit the camera, hit the video. You see the dogs with Mo going out there cleaning the dog pen out, that same morning, feed them and everything. Actually had a couple days of that, was like a routine. But the morning that was in question was that morning that they did what they say they did. And that's what they was basing This is how they found the dogs. So when he hits the video, like keep in mind now, we had I had made a CD of this same video and gave it to the prosecution, and we had it for the defense. You know that video happened to come up missing, but thing was I had the hard drive. So where they thought that tape, that video came up missing, no, the way she got cross-examined, that video popped back up because I bought another CD. I didn't bring the whole hard drive this time. I bought just the CD. The judge let it in. Said, is this the same video? I said, no, it's a copy of the same video that mysteriously disappeared. He called a recess because he had seen the video because he was asking him whatever happened to the CD. Didn't nobody know, so he already had seen it. But when he put it, and he seen it was the same video, he told him, yeah, he's going to admit it. So she had to sit there and try to explain based on what she had just said on the stand and what she was actually saying in the video when she was holding the puppies in her hand, talk about how nice and healthy they are. Yeah. What you said on the stand was a whole lot different than what you were saying the day that camera caught you standing up there holding it. The thing was, to me, people who do stuff like that and they trying to affect your life, they should be going to jail. And it shouldn't take nobody like us to be able to do it. There's a prosecutor over there who's trying to hang me, who just watched her witnesses get, chewed the hell up on. That they should have filed charges against all three of them for perjury. If nothing less for perjury in a court of law. But that shit don't work like that for us for some odd reason. They get caught up in it, jury finding not guilty, and it's just like, well, it might not, we'll try it again on the next person. This is why I don't get caught up in that. What I'm telling y'all is factual. Fact. I mean, I think my brother's case is public record. You could go out there and pull the whole thing up. I don't know if you can get the testimony and whole story, about how the trial went, or you get the depositions and all the other stuff. But the actual trial, if you could ever get the transcript of the trial itself and the cross-examination and all kind of craziness with the verdict, you'll see, yeah, man, this shit really truly happened for real. But I always go back and try to tell y'all, don't be so quick to be knocking on people or listening to what them other people be saying. How a screwdriver sitting on a doghouse can turn into a weapon to poke dogs with. Y'all know how y'all have heard the madness, but don't get too quick to believe in all that shit. It's the ones where you see the video or the look at the dogs, how them dogs be looking. You can tell in a video if a man is taking care of his yard. The ones who's really taking care of their yard, you don't see them videos. The ones who's really taking care of their dogs, they're not going to show you them videos of them dogs looking good. They're just not going to do it because it hurts their case. So if y'all don't want to get caught up into that, have your own videos. Have something to protect yourself. And the reason I say that because I just am almost tired of seeing people having to defend themselves and having to go out and try to figure out getting some money together to do a whole bunch of things to protect your freedom. When the most important way to do that is first doing right by the dogs and then protecting yourself by having something to prove that you are and who you say you are. Don't make it easy. Because we don't have no control. If they want to come, they're going to come. Believe that, y'all. And when they come, they're going to do and try and say everything to make their case. Don't make them right. So understanding that, why don't y'all start looking at that part of how this is done instead of looking at the negative part based on what they say. See, that's the part I know. Y'all so quick to believe what they talking about, but when it happened to you, they're gonna do you the same way. They're gonna say something that ain't true, and then everybody else gonna be talking about what they said, and ain't nobody really paying attention about what you really did, which is nothing. So pick your battles, gentlemen. Pick your battles. What go around, come around. Y'all do that. I see the ones doing that shit. Them must be the ones that don't have no dogs. So it's easy to make the dude sit back and do that. But for the ones who have dogs, and you do that, you know they say karma is a mug. Okay, I'm gonna help you out if in case you one of them. You better have your cameras on. You better have that yard right. You better have that camera with catching you doing all the right things you need to be doing. Because the minute you don't, guess what? Same way you was treating them people over there, don't be mad when somebody else be treating you the same way. Because at least at that point in time about that karma, you're gonna see what that feel like. And it really ain't nothing nice. Because when you know you're right, you can't wait to get in court to show them when they're wrong. It took my brother 3 years for his case actually came to trial. 3 years and 6 different lawyers. The way he still had to defend himself. So I don't say that without believing in what I'm saying. Big shout out to my man 7A Sports, the general coming through. Saluting, giving a big shout out with the big 10-piece. The big piece chicken dinner. Appreciate that, general. You know what up, fam? He says salute to the twins in the chat. Man, I really appreciate that, fam. You know, it's always a big deal for us when the general and Schoolboy and Bach and all them boys come through, man, because they like family. You know, so that's one thing that you can always be reassured of when you talk about that group of men. We gonna be just as real as we can possibly be because that's just who we are. Some gonna like it, some ain't. That's okay. Cause actually, at least when I talk about them, I know they don't give it. They don't give two like us. We don't give a damn about how you feel. We gonna come to you and keep it real because that's the safest way to get it done. That's the only way we can get it across to you with to understand. Because if you've been in that position, you've been through what we've been through, we can tell you and be at least be straight up about it. We ain't got to make up no stories. Nah, ain't got to go through none of that. To actually keep it real. I ain't never ran a podcast before, so I wouldn't know nothing about it. But my brothers have. So when they put us on the right track, I remember the first thing he always said: just be yourself. Man, don't change for nobody. That's all right. Feel comfortable doing it like that. Still feel comfortable doing it like that. So I want y'all to understand, you know, this is so important in these days and times that you never know when it's to happen to you, and don't ever say never. Okay? And then the other thing we're gonna be talking about is this breeding program. You know, like I said, you see that one poll there? I didn't like the way it was worded. I didn't like the way, you know, to acquire, because you can acquire by buying things, and I didn't like the way that was. So that's why I kind of like changed it up a little bit, because I wanted to see where everybody's head at when it comes to like basically creating your own. What's important to you when it comes to your breeding program? Trying to have a breeding program. So I need everybody to continuously take that poll. Big shout out to Brad coming through. I want another give a big shout out to my man, Mr. Michael Schrader, my man William McNeil out there. I see my family member. Big shout out to my man Courtney Edwards, Pressure Kennels Combine, Oat Man. I see all you fellas out there in the house. Appreciate y'all showing up for this Hot Mic Friday. I'm gonna turn this over to Mo. You can take it from there. On you, Mo. Got this fired up for you. Get this thing. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget hit them like buttons, and you know that super chat thing is still working and everything. Appreciate the love, big bruh, and everybody else who donates to the channel. Till then, you know, I'm gonna hand this over to Mo. It's on you, bruh. What's up, everybody? Thank y'all for coming out. Can I give my cup? Where I was. Got a poll today? What's the poll talking about today? Money? Big shout out to my man, Samurai Kennels, William O. Yellow Dogs coming in, showing that love with a 5-piece. I see you, fam. He said paying his dues. Appreciate the love, Samurai. Big shout out to the Shogun crew and my man Dre. Big shout out, Samurai. What's up, baby? Poll question of the night, Mo, was what is the most important ingredient you need to have a good working American Pit Bull Terrier breeding program? A was knowledge of the breed. B was knowledge of the pedigree. C was the dogs being used. And D is a good marketing plan. Okay, we got 71 voters already. And we have 38% for knowledge of the breed, 8% for knowledge of the pedigree, 53% dogs being used, and 1% a good marketing plan. That's out of 72 people voting. Now I know I got 240 viewers out there already. Y'all don't forget to participate in the poll. Remember, it's not a right or wrong answer. It's an opinionated answer, so don't feel like you can't come up with a right answer because it's really not a right or wrong answer. Yeah, that's not bad, though. What was 53? That's the lead right there, right? 53? Yep. I'm going with the 53. Yeah. Dog being used. Because A was knowledge of the breed. That's what made me change it around. Because knowledge of it, you can know American Pit Bull Terrier. That's out the way. Coming out of the breed. Dog, right? Yeah, you gotta have the right dog. Gotta have the right dog. Right. Yeah, but you got it from him, man. Been talking about it for the last month. So you be ready to get down into this to help. How you like me throwing up that marketing thing up in there? Because that's what they seem like they're doing nowadays, ain't it? Yeah. They gotta have a good marketing plan nowadays, you know what I mean? So how do you keep it back here where we at when that shit didn't work? Right. I don't know, Floyd and them had it going on, you know, pages on the front and back of the journal, you know. I think they had a pretty good marketing plan going on. They had the right kind of dogs. That's the problem right there. Yeah. That's right. You got the right dogs, you can do a whole lot of right shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the right stuff to do it with. I always say pedigree don't make the dog. Dog make the pedigree. All right, guys. Now, since y'all got the dogs, I see a lot of breeding going on here. I'm gonna ask y'all, you know, what y'all think? What y'all think? Y'all have any pedigrees that would agree? Which is a good question because it's all about the breed these days. It's like they got everybody's. A lot of people have gotten away from that. So I'm trying to check and see what y'all working with. Big shout out to my man Harvey Fitness Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man Mr. Prentice Carr. I see you, fam. I like to use a good kennel as an example for this tonight. We talked about old Floyd last week. You know what I'm saying? Nice kennel. I know I got a couple of picks. I can go over kennels that I know that did a good thing as far as they were able to. They weren't breeders, but their kennel was breeding dogs. You know, I would have to say Hardcore Kennels was a good one. I would have to say Dead Serious Kennels was a good one. Butcher Shavers was a good one. You know, because these guys were not just breeders. You know, they was on to something. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I was on to something too. I was on what I was on. I was on following a pattern. I wasn't trying to be Floyd. I wasn't trying to be Maurice Carver. I was trying to pay attention to what was they doing to do the work that they were getting. You know what I mean? I mean, there is a pattern. We always talk about the formula. We're always talking about, you know, it takes a good dog to make a formula. But all that's true. All that's true. But in yesterday's time, it took a little bit more because if it's true, is it only true for the dog fighter? You know what I'm saying? Was it only true for the dog fighters? You know, because it seems like I can tell you, it seems like their percentages was working better than everybody else's. Sometimes I would even think it was better with the dog fighters than it was with the breeders. You know, the hunters, them hunters. A couple hunters out there that made their mark in the game that you cannot deny. Mad, DSK, Hardcore, Stone City. You know, just by me following what they were doing. You know, I could have went like Hardcore. They had Yellow. In fact, instead of just talking about them, let's just pull up a couple of you damn dogs. What y'all? Me, I just can't sit here and be talking about a dog. I can't pull him up. Let me see. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's just start right here today. Hardcore Kennels champion Red Man. Before we start talking about Red Man, let's talk about the kennel. what they were doing, the results they came up with. How did they get to that? How did it continue to work in other areas? Were they the only ones to get it to work for them? Champion Milo, POR. Champion Misty, POR. Champion Big Red. Champion Red Nugget. Red Man Jr., two-time winner. I don't know what that say, but Wano, one-time winner, and Snuggles, a registered married. Now, I always felt like if you got the right dogs, it's not hard to make great breedings. If you look at this dog right here, look what they did. They went and took yellow and crossed it into some Eli shit. Because that's exactly what it is. Champion Jeep is an Eli dog. Even though he offered Finley's Bow and Honey Bunch, Bully Son is an Eli dog. Rascal is an Eli dog. That gives Oscar and all that, Reese's Lady Mariah, all Eli dogs. And the good thing about it, I honestly believe that not only was yellow a factor in that thing, he took his Jeep bitch, Hardcore Kennels Breaker, a registered American. You notice there's a whole lot of registered Americans set up in these pedigrees. And it's kind of funny when you got Rascal, you know what I'm saying, a POR, but not a registered American. And back then, before they changed the rules, it shouldn't have been hard for Rascal to get there. But what Hardcore did, he was really one of the first guys to really started crossing that Jeep Red Boy Rascal stuff. Because that's exactly what this stuff right here is. You know what I'm saying, fellas? And I think as we go through these pedigrees, we're gonna see a lot of these things were all in common. Not only was Redman a champion, he was a registered American. I don't know about y'all, but if I was trying to make a yard, really trying to make a yard and something that worked, there's one factor in this dog game, guys, that always was a major factor. Always played a major role. Registered merits and PORs and what those things mean, that means somebody is winning matches. That's what it means. Registered merit, POR, has everything to do with matching dogs. I hope everybody understand that. Now, do we need to stop the show, load everybody up on the bus, everybody pack up your gear, and let's go take a ride to the past? Because again, if you got a bunch of registered merits in your pedigree and it's sitting there with a decent type of formula, then that's what makes it all the world difference. I'm going to look at his offspring. I'm going to go to GR.CH next. Because they have, you can look at their stuff and you can just notice certain things. Okay, Dirty Steve's Bluesy off of Snowball. You got Milo and you got Mist. Another POR. 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 Register and married. Y'all catching that? This is what makes kennels like hardcore. Not only were they a very competitive kennel, but they were very successful in producing their own working line that became, to me, very legendary. Because for everybody, if you couldn't take a book, or take a pedigree and know what you're building for, what you're trying to do and what you're trying to get, and what do you think you're going to get out that deal? Because we all know Hardcore Kennels was a dog fighting kennel. Y'all know that. There's no question to that. So what made these guys such a success? Look at the breeding. You got Champion Rocky down there. Champion Rocky, he lost twice. One of them was the Grand Champion Ace. But that's the same Champion Rocky that we can go over and click on him and see that Rocky lost. Lost the Grand Champion Ace. And he lost the Grand Champion Buck. And this is Rocky. But look how Rocky's bred. Are y'all picking up the formula? Again, I'm seeing a whole lot of Eli again. When we say bully son, we have to say Eli. Because we ain't talking about Clayton's Eli, we're talking about Floyd Boudreaux's Eli. And one thing you're starting to notice, if you're paying close attention, you see winners. Not just registered merit. You're getting winners. You're getting winners. So when you guys are, back then we were recording our matches and these dogs were getting certified titles. Okay? So that's why it's always good to go back here in my time, so it makes it so much easier, that there's not too much of a flaw in the conversation based on the now and the then, because right now we're in the then, because you guys lack a lot of information in the now, but you guys are doing a lot of breeding in the now. So we're going to stay back here in the back with me in my time so I can make a point very clear and be basically blunt about it. To be any one of these, you have to have a dog that can win. You're not going to get none of these colors. You're not going to get none of these dogs if you're not a winning program. That plays and has everything to do with the dogs. Now, again, this is Misty. Misty's father, Red Man. Red Man's father, Yellow. Yellow's father, Yellow John. Yellow John's father, Red Boy. Y'all catching that? Same thing, Jeep. Jeep would not be at the top of that list if Jeep wasn't producing fighting dogs. Let me remind y'all, you be a registered or married, a POR, you have to produce fighting dogs. If we talking about high caliber dogs, in the world of thousands of us had them. Why these particular dogs? Because I want to make clear to you guys, man, if you breed greatness, you get greatness. The guys that I'm going to be pulling up that were very successful, the guys that I followed, guys that I studied, guys that I ran with, I learned to follow the formula. $9 million, Dog of the Year. They produce good dogs, but come on. Hardcore followed the program. He took the yellow stuff that he knew was working. I mean, how you gonna miss Jeep? How you gonna miss Rascal? Jeep Rascal was a good breed back then. That was like really one of the major things before the Red Boy dogs came along. It was Jeep and Rascal. Them dogs had a lot of gameness. They brought a lot of gameness, and then you throw Yellow on top of there, you got even more gameness. Now, let me say this. A lot of gameness. You didn't hear me say a lot of mouth. You didn't hear me say a lot of ability. I pointed to facts of they bought a lot of gameness. Do y'all know how important gameness is to a program? You can have all the mouth in the world. Okay? But when we start crossing off shit, you got a game dog is a winning dog. Because if we both got mouth, I mean, we biting the shit out of each other. You ain't the only one that got mouth. Now we both got mouth. Check mark. So we can't say your career was based on your mouth because we just neutralized that mouth by bringing the mouth with us. The only reason I beat you is I canceled out your shit with my shit. If you got mouth, I got mouth. If you got a style, I got a style. The only thing is, Neff, is which one of us is the gamer dog? Which one of us is the gamer dog? What is more important? The last thing or the first thing when you are breeding? What is more important? Because definitely, if this is not a great example of gameness, you're going to be dealing with dogs that got gameness. You have to whoop gameness. People say that gameness is not a winning factor in the game. Gameness is the most important factor in the game. Because you got two hard-mouthed dogs, that's great. You got two good dogs that got the same kind of style, that's great. But the winning dog, when you clash, when everything levels out, it's going to be the gamer dog that wins. The gamer dog always wins. So what is the most important piece in your breeding program? You know, that was the thing about, like Schoolboy said last week when he was telling us about they was breeding because those dogs had mouth. Because when they tried to add gameness, they took the mouth. Because we had Eli dogs, our damn self. And we didn't have all that mouth. We had mouth, but we didn't have the mouth that the Floyd and them was going out there building on. The mouth that made Bully Son, the mouth that made a lot of those great dogs. Jeep didn't have great mouth, but Jeep could bite. But Jeep had something a lot of those Bully Son dogs did not have, and he had longevity. When I say longevity, that means that it took a real bulldog to test his gameness. What made Jeep such a great dog? His gameness. Because gameness was the most important factor. What made Honey Bunch conquer her son sitting over there leading the all-win list for years? For years. And his mama, keep in mind, his mama led the game as the best producing bitch for many, many years. Many years. What was the key factor? Why were they on the top of that chart for so many years? Because they produced a bunch of damn great game ass dogs. One thing to be able to have a great dog and call it game, but it didn't take much to add to the pot. When you making generations of dogs, that the most important part in those dogs was their gameness. Frisco. All up on that list. What the hell was the most important part that Tom was using with these Frisco dogs? They didn't really have no great ability. They always had something to the table, but it was their gameness that brought them up that chart. It was their ability to win. When you go mouth and mouth, canceling out a lot. You go ability to ability, it's canceling out a lot. But when you go gameness, when the bottom line comes, it's going to be the gameness to be the major factor in producing it. What dog is going to be the winner? Very important. Gameness over everything. You see all wins, respect that. You see a whole lot of all wins, that's great blood. That's that juicy blood. That's that juicy shit. Juicy. How far down in your pedigree do you have to go to find this juice like this? I mean, And you know when you on to something. Because look at them. Looking like Mayday dogs. Why? Because they're yellow. One damn thing he was smart about, he went and got some game ass yellow, some game ass Jeep, some game ass rascal, and bred that shit together. And made a great kennel out of those lines of dogs. The great 9 Millie. Yeah, I'm going to always call her the great 9 Millie. My boy had a picture of her when we was up there hanging out with him. We was up there at Mike's house, and he took a picture with 9 Millie holding her in his arms while we sitting there at the couch. I'm taking the picture knowing damn well I was jealous. I should have been taking that picture. You know? And I ran across it and sent him a copy of it and don't even have the picture myself anymore. Bad little bitch. But what do we see again? Why was 9 Millie so good, y'all? She may not have been a bulldog enough to handle Pandy because Pandy was an exceptional dog. But trust me when I tell you, this was the bitch that put Beeline out of commission. His great old champion breeder witch hunt ran across a real bulldog. Brought that pressure and exposed the fraud. Why 9 Millie? Was she an ace? I would call her an ace. I would think she was an ace. Could she ever beat Pandy? I won't believe she could have. Because Pandy was a double ace. If there was any dog that I think the 9 Millie couldn't whip in this world, it would have been Pandy. Other than that, I don't think there was another dog out there that could beat her. Because you couldn't beat her gameness. These dogs that they were producing with these types of lines were game as hell, y'all. And we talking about a working camp. Every one of these dogs this is a dog fighting kennel. You're still on hardcore. This is a dog fighting kennel that would produce his own shit. And look what he was doing. Look at the way he was playing with it. Producing dogs of the year. You damn near, if you go back and look, damn near every damn dog of the year damn near had some damn yellow in them. We have more dogs that got yellow in them than they got Jeep that was making dog of the year. We ain't got to run around and question that. Barracuda, Mayday, Doogie, 9 Millie. That's 2 right there for hardcore. Even though Doogie lost the Flash, that would have been like 9 Millie going into Pandy. Because Doogie was definitely dog of the year before he ran into Flash. Competition, they thrived on it. He didn't take his dog of the year champion Doogie and sit on him. No, he wanted that grand champion. Out of all the dogs that Mike had out there, hardcore always had that urge to finally produce and have a grand champion. Out of all the great champions that hardcore has had, He only had one grand champion. And he bred that shit himself. What are we talking about again? Dogfight. You don't make ROM. You don't make POR without dogfighting. When you're dealing with a kennel that fight dogs, and a successful kennel to fight dogs, then you need to look at this dude right here and take some notes. Because I'm going to show you another avenue. I ain't going to lay on mic all night, but I'm going to give you a good piece of him. I'm going to give you a damn good piece of him because to me, he's one of the great kennels out there. When y'all talk about Floyd Boudreaux and Maurice Carver and Earl Tudor. See, they part of a past. And I'm going to talk about the ones that took that same great names and became great. You think he was out there trying to become great? No, he was out there trying to win dog fights. Was he really out there trying to sell a bunch of dogs? Not when you winning. Not when you winning, but when you winning, you're gonna bring a brand behind your name. We're gonna wanna breed to your shit. We wanna have your dogs. Who wouldn't? Best believe I did. All right, let's move on. And that's this red man. All right? I'm going to go one more. I'm going to go another level. I'm going to go back in. I'm going back in. I could have went in and got, Milo. I got Mystic and all them. But I'm going to go in one more. And I'm going to bring out Bozak. I got to bring out my man Bozak. The Zach. Another great dog. And the points that I'm making is what we are doing about this show tonight. What separate the past from the now. Why everybody's always throwing their pedigrees. What do you think? What do you think? I'm going to show you what I be thinking. I'm going to give you real honest proof and understanding of what Twin be thinking. Okay? Because if I tell you what I be thinking, you're going to take it personal and feel like I'm talking about your ass. So I'm going to tell you what I was thinking. I'm going to point it out. Here's proof of what I was thinking. Okay? Let's go. Let's go back in. Here we go. We got another dog. Here go that yellow again. See, a lot of us made yellow famous. Because yellow was throwing them, putting them down. You was a dog fighter, you love yellow. You love Yellow John. You was smart, goddammit. You love Red Boy. Red Boy was the cause of the Boyle shit to start hitting brakes. For a minute, we thought the whole world was going to be, full of nothing but great Boyle's dogs, the way they was out there winning. Boy, and they bought that Red Boy shit in and that Yellow John, and then that yellow, it just shut all that down. Boyle shit, put it to the test. Boyles had to tighten up. You had the Boyles brand, and then you had the Boyles line. That Boyles brand was doing great, made Ronnie Boyles great. And we'll go over there and play in his yard here in a minute. But it wasn't the Boyles brand that got famous. It was the Boyles line that was able to continue and move on. Many great kennels deal with many great dogs, got pretty good understanding of how they're breeding this shit. Look at Bozak. Did he change any? Did you know Bozak and Red Mans was brothers? You know, I mean, you got to put that in your repertoire when you're saying, you know, for those that don't like yellow dogs, one thing about them at Yellow had a tendency of throwing a whole bunch of damn champions in his breeding and his litters. Y'all better catch that. Yellow had a tendency of carrying a genetic fact that they gave you great percentages in your litters. I'm on hardcore. I ain't even done. I know y'all waiting for me to go after Mayday. I'm gonna say Mayday because I'm gonna go to Stone City before I get to Mayday. Cause I know all of them. So I'm gonna show you some shit. Everybody's using the same old thing, and he is a very important part of that. And I was just talking about how Jeep was on top of that list. But what do you think when I get done I'm gonna be on? I'm gonna show y'all by just watching the dogs that I'm pulling up. Especially when it comes to breeding. No, these dudes wasn't just going in biting down dogs. These dogs got into a lot of great matches where, hey, your ability ain't gonna win tonight. Hey, your style ain't gonna win tonight because we got the same shit. All that's getting neutralized. The only way this question gonna get answered tonight is gonna be answered on gamers because the ability and the style couldn't do it on his own. Bottom line come down, guess what is reliance? The only reliance you got to fall back on to keep the goddamn thing in. As long as we still scratching, guess what? My money's still good. They have nothing to do with the ability now. They don't have nothing to do with the style now. Now we in here to win it by scratching for it. And when you got a line of dogs that you have made history doing just that, it's worth talking about. Did he have a habit of producing champions? Hell yeah. They all had that one thing in common. There's another one. What do we see again? What do we see again? Major factors. And we're talking about what tonight? And we're talking about breeding tonight? Yes, sir. And then we got yellow. Yeah, you notice we said Jeep, yellow. Now we're getting headed to the next phase. I see him down there. Now we didn't add it. Grand Champion Buck to the equation. And this is hardcore. This is hardcore. The only name you gonna see anything off of Sugar at right there. The only thing. How was she bred? Now we're going to have a new place to start. Now we got a new place to start. Champion Sugar. Another badass dog produced by Hardcore. Mike Stewart had her, hell on earth. But Pro Set, he was collecting dogs and he was going out killing shit with them. I mean, he's the only guy I know that never had over 10 dogs, and out of them 10, 7 of them was champions. You know, I can name 7 of them. But look what the factor is. What do we keep seeing? Yellow, yellow, right? Yellow. Now we adding some major pieces to that puzzle. Which leads me to the next one. Another great kennel. What made them great? You better go ask Macho Buck and them. You better go ask Stone City and them. Everybody had one thing that I've seen very similar. They all was playing with. I kept running into this shit. Him. His sister. Look at the mama. Look how she bred. Who she off of? So it is a given fact that Yellow, I'm breeding a yard of dogs in 2023. Y'all ain't trying to match these dogs. You ain't trying to match them. I would be on some real guaranteed shit. If I was to say, man, if you ain't fighting a dog, you know who I would have on my yard for a person if I ain't fighting dogs, but I'm trying to have a great line of dogs? I'm giving me some Yellow. Yellow can make me people proud of me. Cause I done went from Hardcore to Stone City. And you wouldn't believe all the champions. We could spend 2 days on Hardcore alone. There's many more champions off of Hardcore's yard. But today we're not on the champions. We're talking about the lineup of what created these dogs and made Hardcore famous. Now we're on Stone City. So we got certain things in common. We got certain things that's a fact. They were dog fighting kennels. Do you understand that? We have outgrown the at-home carver shit. We done outgrown the Earl Tudor shit. We done outgrown the Floyd Boudreaux shit. And what I mean by that is what their perception was, what they were trying to do brought us to another level. Now you're starting to see the combination of what was that next level. Like you had the Boyles time, everybody had their time. These line of dogs right here, Hardcore, Stone City, Mayday, Going Hard, Mayhem, Gameville, all fast lane kennels. We was putting a recipe together. A recipe that we didn't put together. It was already self-made. All we was doing is using the right pieces to the puzzle to make it work. How were we getting the right pieces? We was already building off the very pieces that you're looking at right now. Hardcore, Stone City, Mayday, Grand Champion Buck, STP. We can spend a couple days on STP. We can spend a couple days on hardcore. We can spend a couple days on Stone City. We can spend a couple days on hardcore. All these dogs right here come from kennels that were dog fighters. We beyond the old Maurice Carver shit. We beyond that old Floyd Boudreaux shit where we just producing and breeding dogs. Now we have hunters out here creating great dogs. Hunters. Keep factoring this. I keep saying we keep bumping into this dog right here. This dog right here can make titles. This dog right here can win matches. This dog right here can produce great dogs. This dog right here got damn near more dogs on the RM list, damn near than G. This dog has produced more great dogs on the goddamn dog of the year than any dog in the history of the dog game. So when we start talking about genetics, the cream of the crop, the breeding for you, the breeders, we are still dealing with hunters that became breeders. Hunters that became breeders and built their own line of working dogs. Yeah, we can say Earl did it. We can say Maurice Carver did it. But no. No, they didn't do it like this. Sorry. Now y'all gonna next thing you know, they might be in the comments. Oh, he's shitting on everybody. Am I shitting on him or am I telling you the truth? Cause I know I ain't shitting on shit that I ain't proving. I'm sure showing you. And I ain't done. I said I wasn't going after Mayday. Not yet. That'd be the first thing y'all think I would run to. Mayday wasn't just the only thing that I played with. One thing I learned between these people and all these dogs, I learned how to read papers. And I didn't have to go grabbing way back there in the fore. I didn't have to go looking for Earl Tudor. I didn't have to go looking for Floyd Boudreaux. The old common names that we all was a part of, even me growing up. Snooty. Might be, I didn't know all these other dogs. I didn't even know, damn it, Yellow. Until we got our hands on Amber. And Amber led us to Yellow. Because Yellow was in her pedigree. But by us getting there, we was already trying to figure out, well, who is this dog? Because this dog right here created this shit, and this shit right here have broken more records and set more history in the dog game than any line of dogs out there. Y'all can hate and say Twin don't know what he's talking about, but you know I got the proof. That's why I started with these dogs right here. I could have ran and got a Frisco. Then I would have been leading y'all all over there in India, Brazil, and all that other shit that Frisco was getting where we had to put asterisks on the shit. You know? We had to go deal with that shit because they were foreign dogs running up the RM list. Not taking nothing away from Frisco. But Frisco wasn't doing what these dogs were doing here in this country. Now, y'all want to get mad about that, then get mad about it. But you're hearing it come from a hunter. What are we talking about today? The breed, the blood. So we already know Jeep and Yellow work good together. We already know that Jeep Rascal, Red Boy works good together. But what we're dealing with today is Jeep Red Boy Yellow, which is Red Boy. Next one I'm going to have to go with you on is Buck. They took Buck and added to this shit. Now pay close attention to this line right here. And the way they did that right there. One thing about the way they did this stuff right here, you don't see no Jeep. You don't see no Rascal. We had taken the Jeep and the Rascal that Hardcore was using. Now we over here playing in Stone City's yard. And we're noticing the Stone City's going with the Yellow and Buck stuff. Why did he decide to play with the Buck stuff? Let's go take a look. Oh, you know, I could have ran down many dogs before I walk away from this dog right here. Oh, he's a hell of a registered merit. Oh, he's a hell of a registered merit. You know, I did click on a couple of hardcores, but we can definitely go down through here. We can definitely go down through here. I don't even want to tie up tonight. Now, why? We just added another piece to our OM list. Hmm? You know what I'm saying? What was it? What was the factor? We went and grabbed another dog off the list. Because back then it was Jeep, Yellow, and Buck. Jeep, Yellow, and Buck. Females, Honey Bunch. Awesome Baby. Honey Bunch, Awesome Baby. Jeep and Yellow. Jeep and Yellow. Males, Jeep and Yellow. This is how you produce greatness, breeders. Non-dog fighters. The way you can breed great dogs without fighting. Because all you have to do is sit back and breed what the fighters is doing. I didn't have to fight dogs. If I didn't want to fight dogs back then, I could have went out here and produced me some damn good dogs just following their pedigrees. Because when it come down to it, that's exactly what they was doing. They was playing with the greatest dogs on the top of the ROM sheet. The very same dogs, when you add Frisco, we still talking about them very same ROM dogs. Added Frisco to that damn list, and these dogs are still making history today. You don't have those type of great breeders out here like that shit now. Don't even act like you do. Because what I'm talking about, these was created through dog fighters. Not breeders, not like Floyd, not like Maurice Carver. Yeah, they was dog fighters, but let me tell you something. They were legendary, and if it wasn't for them, we could never have these type of dogs. Fletcher Shavers. Oh, Bass's Red Boy. Without these dogs and their competition, we would not have these dogs today. Y'all look just like hardcore shit with the dogs and the champions that they was producing, but you don't see a Jeep dog in there nowhere. No, he's on another thing. He's on this buck shit. So that's what we're going to start with next. We already know who STP is. Isn't he a dog fighter? Isn't he a great dog fighter? So we're talking about them now. STP, Hardcore, Stone City. Every one of these got all wins. Every one of these got a grand champion. Every one of these got a bunch of champions, and every single one of them were breeders. We still talking about dog fighting breeders. Hope I'm breaking a whole lot of y'all eggshells. And what I mean by that, I'm cracking hard heads, don't want to pay attention, who don't see the main point of what these dogs are. These are fighting dogs. These dogs made history fighting or producing fighters. Patrick's Little Tater. Patrick's Red Lady. Look at all this bolio. We see bolio in this dog like we seen yellow in the other dog. And as I always say shit, and always have something to say, everybody don't like hearing it. That Zebo got to hand me some Zebo. You gonna find him in yellow, and you gonna find that shit in buck. And I used to hear people when I came back strolling through the game, when I first got back into the game, I heard people talking about how Zebo didn't produce shit. You remember that, Mike? It said Zebo didn't produce shit. Well, what happened through all these years that came out? What the hell was they talking about?
What did we miss?
Right.
We was all back then. We
was shit. We got to have some Zebo in it, even if it ain't but nothing but a nut. It ain't got to be the main factor, but I got to have that nut up in there. Gotta have that. Because everything that was special had a little bit of that in it.
Yep.
Our yard was full of a lot of our dogs had Zebo. Pretty Mama had it. All our Mayday shit. All our Windy City shit, Peter Juice, we had Zebo everywhere. 3 and 4 times in our pedigrees. Then never had to breed to him one time. And damn near every one of them was grand champion. These is great kennels. Somebody's reading, somebody's knowing something because they're not home just sitting there reading pedigrees trying to put something together. They reading shit that they can go play with. Look at all those great dogs. What was the key factor in this thing? Bolio. But we can find Bolio in a lot of other shit, can't we? We can find him over there in a lot of other pedigrees. Gonna find him all over our shit. But the key thing was Patrick. Patrick jumped on a bandwagon. It wasn't nobody. We already know Patrick was the key factor. Why? Because he utilized Bolio like Fletcher Shavers used Yellow John. Like he used Red Boy to produce Yellow John. Like he used that Jocko shit to make yellow. With that little Z in that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That little sassy me. They all knew what they were looking for. They needed that that killer. That's why some of them damn yellow dogs will bite your ass. Some of that buck shit would be a little man aggressive sometimes. You ain't paying attention. But when you're studying a breeding and you are a breeder that's not a dog fighter. So when guys say, well, how you gonna be a breeder and you don't do your shit? You don't even check your shit. Well, if I was a goddamn great breeder, I could do it without doing none of the above. And just understanding what the hell I'm looking at right here. Once you figure out that puzzle, you don't need to do nothing but that. Because that's all they were doing, except they were going out there getting those results. Because we're still talking about dog fighters that were breeders. If you hear me, you can see me. Right? Patrick Tater. Pat Patrick had a lot of good ideas with this stuff right here. And a lot of dogs, like I said again. You cannot be sitting up there on the top of the list with great dogs like G and Yellow and be number 3 for many, many years before Frisco knocked him down one in Mayday. But guess what? Every dog that was up there, that top 10 was up there, G, Yellow, and Buck. Look at these dogs. Undertaker's Miss Leaky. Champion Buckets. Oh, Blondie. The mama to the Macho Buck shit. Yellow Buck. Miss Piggy. Turvington. That Ratliff stuff. Undertaker's Red Buck. Look like some yellow shit, don't it? They started using that buck like they was using yellow. Great producer. You notice they all had that one little thing in common. You don't like that, man. Untouchable. Made him great. That man went from Ohio, came in there and dabbed into those damn buck dogs and blew the hell out. Blew up. I mean, I'm going back in. Don't forget Andy. Oh, Windy City. Tammy Bud and Windy City's Andy. Let me go over there. Let me show you that move. So y'all don't get caught up into the yellow too much, thinking, you know, twin just riding that yellow shit. But It ain't moving. Okay. Let me go. I got to talking junk now. Everything like don't want to move. What's going on? Let's go back out of here and see what's going on. Okay, not secure. Well, you gonna have to unsecure this shit, bro. They got the pairs online not secure. Uh-oh. That's the first for me. My shit ain't going nowhere. Look. Hold on, fellas. I'm gonna have to do something here. Cause it's trying to interrupt my love of what I'm doing here. I was on a roll. What's going on here? Like it's like our internet or something going, bro. Just got internet access. Okay, now we back. Okay, go in here and see if I can get this back up here. See, it's just twirling. Okay. All right, a little slow on the run up, but we're back. Champion Bud and Windy City's Andy. Look at the way they breeding that shit, y'all. Look at that limited edition. Look the way that Boyle shit started changing the game. Look at old Frank Bunce up there with Ruby. Look at that Eli stuff. That old Driss bumper, straight killer. But as you can tell, they was already starting to inject. The Bolio stuff. Just like the yellow stuff. That Bolio would be considered the red boy. Bolio would be the red boy to the buck stuff like red boy was to the yellow stuff. They was the key factors to these dogs right here. As we still speaking about Ronnie Boyles being a breeder, not a dog fighter. Maybe he got his feet like a little bit like Tom Gardner. Maybe he got his feet a little bit wet like Floyd Boudreaux and Maurice Carver. You know, I ain't saying they never win in the box. I'm just saying they wasn't that running kennel that was running dogs like Hardcore, Stone City. You know, these are just ones that I'm picking up. I can go in and, you know, I'm going after the dog fighters that were breeders. And again, we sitting on that Hetrick shit, and you're going to find that Hetrick shit all the way around old Mr. Bunce. You're going to find it down there with Mr. Bunce because Mr. Bunce hung around with Sam Lambert. And Sam Lambert hung around with my boy James Powell down there in North Carolina. And he was shipping these dogs up there. So them boys got a real good understanding of that. And they're just more proof. More proof. This is what they was doing up north.
That history shit. See, we got a chance to see all that shit.
We got a chance to see all this. We got a chance to see it and then look in the past and look at it. And I can very well talk about it because I was so much a part of it. We seen him. We standing there. We seen that Hetrick shit. We was wondering why everybody was scared and fuck with those sheriff. We thinking because he the police. Well, he can't be all that if they out here fighting dogs right along with us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, they was scared of that Hetrick shit that he was sitting over there with. We didn't have no idea about that Hetrick shit, but he always said, man, they don't want to mess with me with these dogs right here. He liked the snooty in them, but you know, his pride and joy was them Hetrick dogs. In this case right here, we stepping into a new line, and we dealing with them being able to take the bolio and start crossing it into the Eli. And we're still talking about dog fighters.
My man, Sam Maverick said, "Isn't it really the dogs or the people behind the dogs?"
It's the dogs, people. It's the dogs. It's the people behind the dogs, because it's the people who's making the dogs. But it's the best part about it is you got to fight the dogs. That's you got the dog fighters. Can you say dog fighters? And when you say dog fighters, we are talking about the people, right? And we have to say the people behind the dog, because they was the ones matching the dogs, right? But here's the thing. It had to be the dogs to make the people. If I can be the greatest dog fighter in the world, but if I ain't got the dog to do it with, then how am I going to be great? So I can't give all the credit behind the people. Because how am I going to be great without the dog? You know what I'm saying? And here again, we got old Andy and them. The Bulls dogs was a great line of dogs. That limited edition, they was great dogs. You know? Look at all those dogs that Buck put out there. Shit. Buck went 317 when he beat Sandman. Made me feel good. I mean, how many of you people ever, y'all, if y'all Buck people, did y'all ever notice that? Just like I was just telling people about, Zebo blood is in the yellow dogs under Lady Sassy Mead, and people was like, ain't no Zebo in that shit. Well, it ain't Zebo, but it is damn sure his sister. This is good. It added something to those dogs, man. It added something to those dogs, something special. We see a lot of dogs that they use a little bit of that Zebo that made a major difference. Grand Champion Ace had Zebo in him. Just gave him that little extra edge of killers. Now, why we over here messing with Buck and STP? I just want to hang around on this bully a little bit, tad bit here, y'all. And I'm going to show you why I want to hang around. Because this dog right here, to me, he's the rare boy dog of the bolio shit. He ain't no registered married. But this dog here, he set the mark. This dog here, he's special. He's special.
You see that little tater, we be like,
he's that tater is a motherfucker. Y'all don't understand.
Y'all don't understand that one.
Tater? Yes, sir. You want to know the truth? That tater dog set up the greatest of the dogs when they put that bull boy bob to that red baby, y'all. A lot of shit when it never came to be. Pat Patrick had a red bull boy bob to everything else but red baby. We be talking about a whole different type of dogs out here, y'all. When they put that bull boy bob up on that red baby boy, Pat Patrick went down in history after that, fellas. He made Indian Bolio great. That Patrick's tater was a good dog. But the setup came when Bolio, top and bottom, being crossed into some Pat Patrick, he was on to something. He was on to something. Look at those females. Look, did you notice they was into that? They got that Klaus Goldie down there with that double braid Klaus shit. I mean, he was on to something. A fucking breeder. You don't see a damn champion on there coming out Pat Patrick right now. Why? Because he is a breeder. That's what we're dealing with here. But we showed you what happened when when Grand Champion Buck was over there STP. We talk about Pat Patrick, but we also talk about Ronnie Boyle. We also talk about Floyd Boudreaux. Yeah, they great breeders. Never was really known for great dog fighters. Not in comparison to the shit that we took their shit and created. But that little tater, his little mate,
I always like that dog.
man, I'm telling you, that's where I love that shit. I love that Buck shit. I don't know what the hell happened when they bred Awesome Baby, that damn Buck. But damn, them damn Stone City dogs look like fucking hound dogs. Some of the ugliest dogs you ever want to see. Feet fucked up. You know, I wonder where they got them fucked up feet from. They get it from that Bolio shit, though. They say it come from the Bolio.
Talking about that web feet.
The web feet, yeah. And, you know, fat and flat and funny looking. They sure didn't look like that. You know, when we added that yellow, that's what put that body on the Buck dog, okay? They put that yellow on there, that put that body on those dogs. Because you can remember when everybody went running over there, cleaning out Mr. Hollingworth's yard, didn't nobody want to fuck with that yellow Hollingworth shit. Victor got the scrap. You know what I'm saying? California Jack didn't want none of that yellow and Buck shit. That Patrick shit. He wanted all that Patrick shit. He walked right over Mayday in there. I don't want that shit. Poncho and all them. Okay? Left Victor there to pick up the scrap. Boy, I bet you he wish he could do that again. You know what I'm saying? What made him so important? Indian Bolio. We can't talk about Maurice Carver like he ain't shit. I'm just telling y'all, you don't see no winners back here. You don't see no winners back here, but you see famous names. You see famous names. You see them Klauses. You see famous names, Allens. You see the famous names. They outdid themselves when they created this one. History making shit. Offspring, Tater. Let's show them. Lady in Red. Off a little tape. As a matter of fact, she had a little mate's sister. Jazzy's evil. Tonka stuff. Still dealing with that Patrick. Still dealing with that Carvers. Yeah, oh, you want me to show you where Offspring was? Oh, let me help you here. Oh, okay. You know where that's going to take us. You know that's gonna take us. I hate to go there.
Don't go there, Mom.
I ain't giving me no choice.
Don't go there.
You know, I'm gonna go another way. I'm gonna go to her sister and go in that way. Really make you mad. I'm gonna go in with her sister. Yes, sir. That red nose shit. Again, what do we see? What do we see? Bolio, look, we got Tombstone and Boomerang down in that shit, okay? They adding sprinkles to this shit. Like they did to Jocko. Adding it to that yellow. They took Yellow John, that hole full of red boy shit, and they sprinkled some shit to it. Bring yellow. They sprinkle some Boomerang. You see? And look what they create. Again, a breeder. What happens when they get into a dog fighter's hand? What happens when we get it from the dog fighter and get it in our hands? You see the dogs up there? Look at the dogs. All off a lady in red. We've seen these names. Highland Word Polly. R-O-M. Highland Word Bull. P-O-R. Redman, 2-time winner. Ruby, 2-time winner. Peppermint Patty, y'all better recognize that dog there. I don't even want to go there yet. Yep, Polly and Dolly were litter mates. Both R-O-M bitches. Coming off that Yatsu Cody. What made them special? I'll start with Dolly. Look at him. Still got them buck ears. What made those dogs special? I keep telling y'all, that dog right there. Right there. Where'd it come from? This shit right here. This shit right here. Look, they went and put some Eli up in that shit. Let me help y'all. Let me get there. Let me on ahead and get there. Let me go ahead and get there. I don't want nobody behind. Where's the Eli? Where's the Eli? Hold on. Let me just run over here and point it out. They sprinkling pepper up in here. They throwing pepper. But what's the key piece? What's the key piece? Still playing with a whole bunch of the facts. The facts. The facts. Certain dogs do certain things. And you can always go when you're looking. You know, I always call it that common factor. They go Ironhead all down in there. They wasn't chasing a dream. They was making a dream. Now let's talk about her offspring. I just wanted to give y'all a chance to look at it for what it was, because, you know, I'm already headed there. I'm already headed there because the connection has already been made. The connection has already been made. Look at all these dogs, y'all. Off a bitch. Y'all believe all that? I ain't gonna start no argument tonight. But I'm going in. Let me go to page 2 for y'all give it before I walk away. Oh yeah, you see, did you see Psycho down there? Yeah. Let me show you what we went 3 hours and 17 minutes with here. Damn. Yeah, that's me. With some shit off of Dolly. It wasn't just Mayday. Look how he bred though. Yes, sir. Yeah, I wasn't sleeping either.
Better let them know, Mo.
Okay. When all else go out the window, ain't but one thing left. One thing left to do. And we was able to take this dog with all that Eli up in there, double bred bully son shit, and was able to put them down there with that Patrick shit and win on gameness. Because this dog met a dog that had all the ability like he did. All the mouth like he did. But when it all boiled down to it, wasn't nothing but one thing left to win that match.
One.
It wasn't but one damn scratch, and that was us scratching the win at 3:17. Wasn't even on a turn until 3:15. That Hollingworth shit added the gameness to this dog right here. That's where I believe it came from. That's where I believe it came from. Victor used to have those Eli dogs. He got out of them when he was with the Latin boys. He used to be with the Latin boys. He was part of the Latin boy Kennels. Got tired of losing. Try something else. I need some gameness. I need some game shit. Wanted to point that out while I was over here playing. Yep, he was off of Dolly. Made his half brother. Okay. I done held off of him for long enough. I'm going on in there and go get him now. Which one do I want to grab? I guess I'll grab this one right here. The beast. The history-making beast. I just want y'all to pay attention to all that shit down in there. So far, like I said, all them yellow dogs with them dogs of the year. All that yellow shit with them dogs of the year. I seen Champion Buddha. I never could figure out who that third dog was. Okay, I told you he was a 4-time winner. That's the one that beat him in the damn chest. Buddha one that broke his leg. But look how he's bred. They added that yellow like Stone City. Only difference here is Stone City, they had yellow at the bottom. And they had this Patrick shit right here at the top. Mayday and Stone City is just flip-flop. The blood is still right there. The genetics still right there. What do we see a whole lot of? That little tater. Same thing we saw over there on Buck. This is what that should put a light in your brain. Bing!
That's why I don't understand why they got mad when we made that cross.
I don't understand why I'm gonna tell you why they got mad. They couldn't stand each other. They could not stand each other. I don't know what, but they, you know, Latinos usually get along. Maybe Victor wasn't a Puerto Rican. He was Latino. He could talk that shit. They could talk to each other, and I couldn't understand them. Okay? But it's the same thing. The same cross created a bunch of this shit right here. What's the common factor of that shit? Yellow. If anybody noticed that, you see all those dogs of the year? They all had yellow in them. All of them. Not just the Mayday dogs. No, I think they robbed Yellow Buck because she should have been dog of the year when he beat Work Kennels. Because Work Kennels had a dog that Yellow Buck beat. It was like Yellow Buck beat a champion that was beating champions. So Yellow Buck was like another Angus. The same shit that created Stone City line is the same shit that created the Mayday line. And as we can tell, there's a whole bunch of damn dogs up here. A whole lot of winning. But they all had that one thing in common. Gameness. Gameness.
You turn around and added that Jeep shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to show them that next. I'm going to show them that next. Oh, that's coming up. You notice? You don't see no Jeep in there, none of this. We didn't see no Jeep when we was back there playing with Yellow Buck and them. All we saw was the two same dogs. Grand Champion Yellow Buck and Grand Champion Mayday had the same genetic backup. I mean, he got so many winners here. Like I was trying to tell everybody, before Mayday left the United States, he had Grand Champion Luke Kane, Grand Champion Hunt, Grand Champion Barracuda, Champion Twisted, Champion 600, Champion Noriega, Champion Cock Diesel, Champion Chanel, Champion Annabelle, Champion May May, Champion the Brat. You know, these are the dogs that I know before he left was on the ground. Another note for brains to think about. They go game deal made to. This breed here, Hannah, was not made in the United States. Can't tell you about none of that. Because the damn great dogs. Producing power. Where that producing power come from? I'm gonna tell y'all where it came from. I'm telling y'all where it came from. What's the only common factor that they all had in common? Yellow. Red boy. Red boy was able to branch out and do something all these other dogs could not do. He went out and created. Red boy was able to go over here and do this such a shavings that led to these dogs here. Then he went over there to the other side, and he had double bred red boy dogs that was winners. Then they went over there and everybody started adding Jeep to their shit. Like they did over here too. Deep South. I'm just gonna start peeling off. I'm gonna start adding a couple. The dogs that they started adding, sprinkling shit too. They started sprinkling this shit around. They started doing that shit. You start doing that shit, all hell broke loose.
We were doing it.
He wasn't the only ones doing it. Got champion Miss Nico over there in Stone City. I'm going ahead there next. When they started sprinkling this shit, they started producing. Dog was taken at an early age. He didn't get a chance to get out there and produce like he was supposed to. But believe me, I can go out there and pull up some shit on Twisted. You don't see Champion Max. You don't see Champion Champion Max, Dum, Trina. The shit. No, is there another? But they got so many damn pages, but this ain't but 2 pages. He might be in there somewhere else. Right. I seen the blue one. Maybe there's a rare one out there that I think most of his pedigrees are under. You see my baby there. But a lot of you guys, you didn't know how these dogs is bred. I'm gonna show you common factors again. Bam. See what I'm saying? We seen this combination, right? We seen this. We seen this. They all had that one factor. Boom. 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 All dog fighters. Dog fighters seem to produce, to me, greater dogs. Even though they're not trying to be breeders. They're trying to breed a line for them to fight. See the difference? They ain't just breeding a line to go out there and go look at, oh, I got such a pretty pedigree. A pedigree wouldn't look pretty without a great dog on it. And what makes them great? Fighting.
Yes, sir.
Dog fighters produce the best champions. Because they got more of the genetics to work with when you out here feed a bunch of fighting dogs. You get a chance to get a closer look and an in-depth look into what you're playing with. These are the things that I learned. That's why I started showing up in these dogs' pedigree with my winners. Oh, they just didn't do it here. You see Cock Diesel.
Big shout out to my boy, Chief Red Boy Rascal in the house. I see you, little bro. My main blue brother out there, Scratch Line News. Let them know, baby. Let them know.
We followed the same trend. That's all we did. That's all we were doing. Man. She also beat champion Nene too, y'all. Just to let y'all know. I always said Nene and Chi-Chi, they were scared of each other. I don't know why they didn't hook up. The Tom said, I got it. I'm going to take care of that shit too. But they wouldn't do what I'm going to do. He wouldn't beat both of them with that bitch. He went and whooped both of them. Went and got Chi-Chi, then went after Nene. The next match. All she had to do was make grand champion and she'd have made dog of the year. Cold Night took her away. That DC area, that Maryland area, but you notice the common factor in greatness. And these are the things that I'm pointing out. No, I didn't. I go check right quick. I don't see him there, money. But every one of us had an opportunity, and let me tell you something. Every one of these dogs that we're talking about tonight, Going Hard had the opportunity to take all this shit and did exactly what they started doing. They started putting that shit together. We start putting that shit together. Now I'm gonna go back. I hate to jump ship right quick, but I wanted to go back because now we adding shit to it. We showing y'all what it was looking like when we started adding that Jeep shit to it, right? This is what it looked like. Started heading down that path. We started doing that shit. They started tapping in. Now you're seeing yellow, buck, and Jeep. Look at them offspring. As we start going down there through there, you'll run across me again. Bam. I had both of them. I had her and I had him. That's the first Mayday Stone City cross right there. Yeah, I like saying that because I wasn't doing nothing but what they were doing. And don't forget, I had some Jeep in my shit too. Might not been Jeep right here. There's G's brother right there. There goes Zebo right there. We're gonna find Daisy May. Sassy Me down here a whole couple times. But this is what I picked up. And we started learning. Right here. How much more Jeep do I need? I got Jeep. I got Buck. I got Yellow. And I got Buck. I got Buck, Jeep, and Yellow. Right there. Cross that shit to some Stone City shit and some Mayday shit. And that's why I'm able to get on this podcast and talk shit, because I was a dog fighter breeding dogs. Just like Hardcore. Just like Stone City. Just like Southern Kennels. Just like STP. All I wanted to do was be like them. How did I get like them? I did what they was doing. Because I was a dog fighter. I don't know if a breeder would have ever been able to see what we were seeing. I don't know what they were seeing. But if you notice, everything down in here had that combination. All up, down through there. And that's just Apache. That bitch was supposed to do what any other Stone City Mayday Cross did. She was the indicator. Her brother was the indicator of what was to become the Macho Buck stuff. Already letting it be known. The damn brother wasn't a bad producer his damn self to be bred only one time. To be bred only one time. The only one of them female, the only female that did not get matched. And we put her down. We put her down. With a master, but the dog we put on had Babesia. Looking just like Pretty Mama. One badass bitch. Yeah. Yes, she was. That was a badass dog right there, y'all. The dog we put her on gave her about Babesia. I had, as a matter of fact, she died being bred to Mayday. We picked up Babesia down there. She went down there with Brat, and her went down there. Both of them caught Babesia on Victor's yard. I didn't know they had it. I brought her home. Brat was already sick. She didn't take when she was bred to Mayday either. But look how she's bred. Y'all remember that cross? Because guess what they turned around and did? How you think Ramel Buck was bred? We go back and go look at those dogs. Like I said, they indicated the floodgates opened up after we did it. Floodgates opened up after we did it. I had her. I bred her. I got pictures of her being bred. Shit. I bred her to Buck Rogers. Sad day when I didn't have those puppies. Again, everybody was following the lead. Common factors. What did they do? Started putting Jeep on that shit. Y'all see that? All dog fighters don't. So we started understanding. And did you notice something? All these dogs consist of the top 5 dogs of our time. Jeep, Yellow, and Buck on the males, Honey Bunch, and Awesome Baby on the females. So we're dealing with ROM producing blood anyway. But these are dog fighters doing this, not breeders, dog fighters. This is long before Macho Buck and them even came along. Now y'all see all this stuff here? And y'all tell me what's, I always pick and talk shit about it. Where he at? There, I saw him just a second. There you go. Now, that Nivachi Sadiro this shit, I don't know nothing about that dude. But I can tell you something. They was following a lead. I was not the first one to cross the yellow into the Jeep shit. Remember, we was dealing with hardcore. I mean, I'm following the pattern that everybody else is following. When everybody else started doing it, this is where all those great dogs start popping up. That double bred Miss Nico, that's just a lot more Jeep. And then you add more Jeep up here on the top. We seen this right here. We seen this cross before, remember? Jackson took a red. We seen this cross already, remember? Offspring. I'm following everybody else. When they following me. It's where Romel Buck come from. Me and Competition Kennels are good friends. I gave him the playbook. Man, what the fuck is that shit? This is what that shit is. He had already had the litter made to her. Rob Roy. I'm just pointing things out. I say I was following the trend. Look who I'm following. Look who I'm studying. Matter of fact, there you go. Competition Kennels. Champion Romel. That's where the chocolate shit come from in our line of dogs. Scratch 9, that's where that chocolate shit come from, man. That chocolate shit came from that damn sassy bitch. Hershey, yeah. Oh, Gameville Hershey. Menace. All that chocolate shit. That's where it come from. But this dude here, this dude right here is the, you notice, hold on, let me just help y'all here. His offspring. There goes Snicker. How was Snicker bred? Same thing that we did to create a sassy girl. And baby. Up north, brother. Because I worked real hard to get my hands on that Apache bitch. I waited a couple years, like 2 years before I finally got her. But I got her. See these dogs right here. Now we using the top dogs. And we getting those results. The very same shit that leads y'all all the way back to the Macho Buck and all that stuff. These are the dogs that we was using before these dogs even came along. And as you can see, they weren't the greatest of dogs, but they were match dogs. Because they was in dog fighters' hands. When you got dogs like this right here, and you start crossing that into some Stone City shit, it's the same thing that we did. Thing is, we did it first. And that's because I saw what he had, I was trying to get Apache. I wanted to breed Apache, but I was not going to pick Romeo over Mayday. I probably still have my bitch if I did it, but I was going to breed to Mayday first, and then I was going to breed to Romeo next. I lost her. He went and got bred and went to Sir Cal. Well, they got in touch with him and bred to Sir Cal because they saw those puppies. They saw those puppies. What puppies am I talking about? The first Mayday Stone City breeding. You break that shit down, you're going to find dogs like Romeo and Baby and them. So it's like I was riding off their tail, and guess what? For a short period of time, they was riding on mine because for sure as shit, they put a beef down and made it happen. Were they looking for gameness? Was they looking for ability? I'll tell you what they was looking for. Tell you the same thing I was looking for. When the mouth matches mouth, when the ability matches ability, the only thing that can win a match after that is the most important part of the game. The gamers. Who is the gamers? Well, you ain't better than me on the ability. That's why we still fighting. You ain't better than me in the mouth because that's why we both busted the fuck up. But one goddamn thing, I got enough of this scratching shit in me that I can go all night. I come from a line of red boy. Deep game shit. The very shit that kept Yellow John winning. Same shit that kept Yellow winning. Same old shit that kept Mayday winning. Very important piece. And we're talking about breeding tonight, right? And what am I showing you guys? I'm showing you dog fighting dogs. I see so many pedigrees being pulled up and showing this and showing that. But these dogs that I'm showing you, these was before the game got ugly. Yeah. Oh, I had plans to do a lot of shit with these dogs. Remember, I had her. In case y'all missed that one, let me go slide on down there before I leave. See it on this one. But she was going hard then. Oh, yes, she was. She went evolution shit then. But Sarah Kell, she produced some good dogs too. I don't know about all this shit here. Because, you know, that was when evolution had her. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, here you go. There she go. See what I was trying to do. I'm trying to do what all the other great dudes was doing. If you look at them dogs bred, you can see exactly what Twin was doing. Following everybody else's lead. As a matter of fact, I did better than that. While they was standing there arguing, I'm still putting that Mayday on top of Stone City shit. That breeding right there. That dog right there is one of them first dogs that brought the Mayday stuff into the Stone City stuff. And if you want to know the truth about it, if you notice, there's not a Mayday here. There's not a yellow buck here. There's none of that there. Well, guess what? When they bred yellow buck to, let me show y'all. Offspring. Let's go find Blondie, his sibling. There she go. You got champion Miss Piggy, grand champion Yellow Buck, and then you got Blondie. Blondie was just as cold as awesome, baby. That bitch could throw too, just like her mama. Now watch this, y'all. Let me see if it's in this one. There go Nico Jr. There she go right there. That's one of them. And I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I don't know where all these puppies come from. Cause the Blondie and Mayday breeding, I only remember 2 of those puppies. Only 2. Matcha and Macho. I'm gonna tell you what I know. Before Tony ever made the breeding with Blondie to Mayday, he came to Tampa, Florida, and me and him talked. And the last I remember, maybe he was telling me they left 2 with Albert. You know, I don't know what they're saying. But you see all these damn puppies supposed to have been over that breeding? Yeah. I'm telling you, one of the ones that I remember was Matcha and Macho.
That's a lot of puppies won't only be bred one time.
Hey, I'm just saying. I was there. I knew about the puppies when they were born. I remember a whole litter like this. I remember Victor had Métis, Black Ice in it over her. But I have my doubts even on that one because I said, again, I can only remember 2 puppies that was born. Now, either he was saying that he left 2 puppies down there with Evolution, Macho, and took the rest of them because Tony had to get something. They had to get something. Damien, don't remember Damien. I remember Métis, and I remember Comeback. I do remember Comeback. But these other ones, no. See, that's some of that over the watershed. I don't remember those. I know that there was a litter of puppies, and I'm pretty sure Victor said that there was 2 down there in Texas, and I know Jesse and Tony got 2. But this Damien dog popped up out of nowhere. Damien popped up out of nowhere. Diana popped up out of nowhere. All these other dogs popped up out of nowhere. And yeah, I was that close to those guys. I was really that close that I knew what was going on. That's why y'all always hear me talk shit. But even in the Mayday Blondie, where's the champions? Where did they get anything like Bebe and Bebe and Buck Rogers in them? Not in that litter there, because these dogs were not. My dogs weren't directly off of Mayday either. We had the Mayday in our blood, and we had the Yellow Buck in our blood, like they did when they started putting their shit together. See all this shit here? This is the kind of shit that threw flags up around me. Because everybody ain't dead. And I know it damn well. I know I'm not dead. And Macho, he died after his match that he won. All this other shit, ain't none of this shit going down in the United States. None of this shit was going down in the United States. I'm not trying to hate. I'm just trying to tell y'all. All he's doing is sitting up there taking pictures holding dogs. He wasn't even owning dogs at the time. I'm just bringing y'all some history. If anybody would know, I would know. I was on the inside with Victor and Stone City. Just giving y'all some inside stories. Let's get that shit, read it close. Read all that shit. Ain't none of that shit happening in the goddamn United States. They learned that trick from evolution. They learned that bullshit from evolution. I'm just letting y'all know. Multiple global grand champions. Give me a damn break. That was the biggest bullshit move since the damn beeline shit. Where am I?
I seen most of the best sons of Grand Champion Mayday. And to me, by far,
Macho was the best son in every way. Well, he got a good opinion. And if that's as far as his eyes can see, is that a good opinion to take when you got Grand Champion Hunt, Grand Champion Luke Kane, Grand Champion Barracuda? Talking about a one-time winner that won and died? And this is the shit that y'all want everybody to believe that he's what? You know, I never been on Chico's on his bus because I knew the inside of all this shit. I knew Evolution. I knew Chico Lopez. I knew all of them. All of them. Remember, Victor had me with all these people. Look at that, Angels Champion Street Justice. Come on now. You ever seen Angel not report a match? So where did he come from? The most sons of Mayday, he'd seen most of them. Yet Macho was the best. Come on, man. Do you see the dogs that we bred that use that shit after the fact, man? I'm just keeping it real with y'all. I'm telling you what I know. But one thing for damn sure. We have dogs. Don't know how they bred. Because again, Mayday was bred to Blondie, like they say. But this happened in Ecuador. They sent Mayday down there to Evolution. Get it done. Tony came with Blondie. Tony was with Blondie when they made that breed. I'm going to tell you what I heard about how many puppies it was. And I was told one, but 3 puppies. Come back and them 2. Remember, Tony had the litter, right? No, they weaned those dogs. But they always had something in common. I always told you there was a connection there. I always told people there's something wrong here because if we know what Evolution doing, but I don't hear Jesse and them saying nothing. Why y'all ain't smacking down on this dude? You know that's some bullshit they doing over there. But then we find out later on why. His fucking cousin was with Evolution. The biggest damn, you know, the biggest scandal since Beeline. People don't want to believe that. I didn't run around with a megaphone screaming, "This is some bullshit." But I knew the truth. And that's why I lay on Chico's ass like I do. I don't care how many people don't like what I'm saying. If anybody know better than anybody, I know. Because I'm the only darky that was running around there amongst all those Latinos. How did I get there? Fighting dogs. If y'all believe that last line that Macho was better than all those other great fucking dogs off of Mayday, then I ain't gonna bust y'all bubble. But that big ass bubble y'all walking around with got the word on the outside of that part when you take the dirt off, fraud. Bullshit. Fraud on the one side, and for the real shit, bullshit on the backside. Just letting y'all know. There was not that damn many puppies.
Man, it was 4.
Yeah, Métis. Yeah, Métis. There was 4. Yeah, it was 4 of them. 2 of them stayed. 2 of them went. 2 of them went back went to Tony. That was Comeback and Métis. Then there was Matcha and Macho. All this other shit ain't real. Tell me like I don't know what I'm talking about. I ain't running around there, like I said, with a megaphone calling foul. But you know, once I saw that shit, I've been talking shit ever since. Damien, Never heard of Damon. Damon popped up out of nowhere. Tell me.
Frozen sperm.
Like I said, comeback and Métis. Macho Mata. These dogs right here. I may be wrong on Diana because she went to Southern Kennels. You know what I'm saying? Matcha did not go to Southern Kennels. She was down there with Evolution. You see that Macho? No, they stayed. They just didn't never go to Ecuador. They stayed right there with Evolution. They might have that Southern Kennel shit on there. But I know what Victor didn't get. He didn't get those two dogs. All these other ones that popped out, And I always wonder why Jussie never said nothing. I said, there's got to be a connection. There's got to be a connection between what Evolution was doing and why Stone sitting there wasn't saying nothing. Somebody was doing that thing with me, and Victor didn't say nothing either. But I used to tell them both, man, yo, why ain't y'all saying anything? And so I always had that little conversation. You know, y'all letting this shit go on. Because remember, I got Sarah Kell from Evolution. And a couple more dogs, remember? And then they wanted to give me Ugly. Jussie got mad because I made him come get Ugly. Where'd she go? Evolution. Next thing you know it, she's damn near POR. Yeah. Oh, ugly barking ass bitch. And I wasn't breeding shit on my yard to her. Come get her. You don't want her back. Put her on the plane, send her to the damn Evolution. And that's where she went. Next thing you know it, she's a POR. Yeah. Come on, y'all. Nobody said a word. I always wonder why. Oh, the book man is goddamn your cousin. 20 years later, now you telling me? I knew it was some shit to that. Like I said, remember I said there's some background, underground shit going on here. I can't put my finger on it. But there's something wrong with this picture.
The dog of the years, all them years.
Yeah, I mean, there was a whole lot of shit. Everybody be so graphed on that shit, but when I speak on it, you better act like y'all know who y'all talking to.
We ain't dead yet.
I am definitely not dead.
They have bought the Sporting Dog Journal for those who don't know.
Yeah, my man from Roy Kennels did. After Yellow Bud beat his dog, they became buddies evidently. The Evolution show paid a bill when that dude got busted. I can tell y'all that now. Shit, Macho Buck got paid to become Dog of the Year. He paid to be Dog of the Year. Don't give a damn. I'm trying to tell y'all the truth. But again, there go Piggy, Yellow Butt Little May's sister. If you notice, these dogs had a tendency of throwing multi-champions in one litter. Multi. That was another great thing about them. You wasn't just getting one. You was getting a bunch of them. I bred a little buck to Apache after coming from Mayday, and he got Babesia. Yep, I was trying to breed him to Apache. After she didn't take, 6 months down the line, I tried to do it again. I was wondering, maybe I can fill her back up because she never did start gaining weight again. I didn't even know she was sick. And then I turned right around. Her and Sat, Yellow Apache would come in heat every 90 days. Her daughter come in heat every 90 days. Apache would come in heat. She would have a little puppy. By the time those puppies was 12 weeks old, she was back in heat. And her daughter was the same way. Sassy was having puppies. By the time her puppies was 90 days, I was breeding her again. I bred that bitch. That's why she got a lot of damn dogs off of her. But that did not come from the Mayday side. That came from the Bruiser side. Yellow Apache was the same way. Her daughter was the same way, and neither one of them had no Mayday in them. So I was breeding. I bred them dogs a lot. And that's how I was able to breed Yellow Little Buck to her, and he caught up easier. I got him. As soon as I bred him, then I take him. After get done breeding him, I get him ready for a match. And I'm wondering why his blood count ain't up. And the more stress I'm putting on him, seems like I'm killing the dog. I take him to the vet tell me he got bub easier. And only one way he could have got it, he got it from Apache when I bred to her. And she had the shit when I bred to Mayday. Like Brett had it when I bred to Mayday. And then neither one of them have puppies. Along with, like I said, 13, 12 other people. When Victor left Miami, Florida, there was 12 people there talking about they didn't take. Now he's over in Ecuador having a bunch of damn puppies. Now, y'all can say what y'all want. And so was Brat. Brat was right over there with him. We got pictures of Brat bringing bed to him. We got DNA to say whatever what the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Whatever went the hell on, May 2 was off of Mayday. DNA say the Brat and May 2 had the same father. I don't know what they did to get that shit out of him, but we had 5 of them. It was 5 of them. It was 5 of them. We had 5 puppies out of that litter. The one that looked like Mayday, he died. So that left 4 of them. Didn't have no females. And I had 3 of the males. I sure did. It was actually 4 of them. Yep, there's only 4 of them. I had all 4 of them. Because I had May 2, the red and white one, and Earthquake. And then the little Mayday male that looked like Mayday, he died as a puppy. So I left 3 of them. I sent my kennel partner, Earthquake, and I kept Mayo and May 2. And the brother was cold as fuck. Same little May brother was cold as fuck. Yeah, she was a bad dog. See, and this is what I liked about the kennels that I was fucking with, y'all. When I was breeding these dogs and running with these guys, one thing that I learned in the game, I learned one thing in the game that was real important to me, and that was competition. Always grading the yard for competition. Another bad dog. I liked this dog. Was he really bred that way? I don't know. Because at the time that he won his championship, because he was a 4-time winner, he didn't have a bottom. You know what I mean? He didn't have a bottom. They didn't know how he was bred on the bottom, but now in this right here, he's got a bottom. Okay? But he was a badass dog, and he produced. I don't know which one of them doors up there, the Red Boy Rascal and them had up there, his mentor had up there. But he had a bad one. He was a nice dog. He definitely was a nice dog. And that local dog was producing some hellified dogs, too. He was throwing some nice dogs now. And you want to know the truth, there's some dogs out there that still got this dog blood in them. But that bottom, I'm going to tell you, it's very questionable. Because last I remember when that dog was bred, you know, that dog, when he won his championship, he didn't have a bottom. It was unknown. And Jesse said he didn't know his bottom. But this is what and the reason why I'm hanging around these 3 dogs is because, remember in the beginning, I always told you, I said that the reason my success was in the game was It wasn't like I was no Earl Tudor or Maurice Carver or nothing like that. I was around the great kennels, watching them do great things. And all I did is jumped on the bandwagon and followed behind what they were doing. I might have got ahead of myself when I bred the Mayday to the Stone City shit, but that's because they was arguing. I would be a damn fool if I'm gonna already learned so much that I could do that.
Plus, it was on the yard.
Plus, it was on my yard. They was my dogs. So I didn't have to go ask nobody to do shit. And they believe me, both parties was mad as hell when I did it. But it's so easy how much it changed because Stone City had Grand Champion Miss Luca. They made Grand Champion Miss Luca. They made that. After all that shit, he turns around and ends up with Grand Champion Miss Luca. That's to show you greatness. When you're a badass kennel, I don't care. You got great dogs. There's nothing they can do to put you, you know what I'm saying? Those was great kennels. You wouldn't have wanted to go in the hardcore. You wouldn't have wanted to go in the Stone City. You wouldn't have wanted to go into the Abrahams or McNasty and them. You would have had to have your shit in order. There's a lot of great kennels out there that I was running around with, man. They were great ass kennels. Why? Because I called them fast lane kennels. To me, they were the fast lane. The fast lane had a definition. Those kennels was the definition. You don't give a fuck where you live. You give a damn what y'all got over there. We coming down in there. That's what fast lane is. You talk that north, south, east, west shit. Fast lane don't give a damn what you got or where you at. We will fight where your dogs sleep. Think we won't. It was all about competition, competitiveness. How do you think Yellow Buck went into Ward Kennels? That 4-time winner he had, that killer. You know what I'm saying? It's because greatness has to come together. Competition means everything. I talk shit about Fat Bill, but Fat Bill was a fast lane dog man. Win or lose. Competitiveness was a major factor. Maybe he got that itchy thing in his pants because, and stepped his feet in there because you got Bakari and them out there doing their thing with Tyrone because Tyrone was definitely fast lane. Tyrone was definitely fast lane. You know? Boom, fast lane. You know what I'm saying? Man, they start losing shit, start hanging around with them too. He start hanging around with Bakari and down. Boom, all this great shit start losing. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh about it, but it's the truth. You know, Valero and Bo was already done. We talking about the shit he was playing with then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, they was right.
6-time winner.
Yeah. He stepped outside that comfort zone and stuck his ass out there in the fast lane. Not once, not twice, 3 or 4 times. With his best shit. Am I not lying? I'm just telling y'all the truth. Because I was there. I was around. I was talking about what I don't know. I know more than a bunch of you motherfuckers put together when it comes to these dogs. Why? Because I was right there in the midst of the shit. I was like a baby in the room and still would be able to have great shit to be able to talk about it and show y'all my dogs. And every one of them is related to everything that we showing y'all tonight. Every one of them is sitting on that OM list somewhere in there, man. Like they said, if you want to have the best, you better breed to the best. And I was breeding to the best shit around. Look at that registered merit. Listen to them. Look at my dogs. That's why my dogs was able to lead going hard and go anywhere in the world and do what they was doing. But guess what? They were able to do it to people that I left the game with. I left the game with dudes that had these dogs and they were able to continue it on. And in that continuance, you know what I'm saying? They were dog fighters. in that continuum, they were able to continue something that I started, but I didn't create. When you create something, you start from a complete eggshell with nothing in it. I already had shit written all on the shell. My shit was already on the shell of the egg. When I cracked that egg and it came out my shit is because the outside of the egg was already mapped out based on the people that I was around. Hardcore, Stone City, and Victor. Then I got in down into the Deep South. Supernat, Millbuster. I mean, I've been around all the big kennels. I would be ashamed if I don't name all my hall partners where I grew from. They taught me how to be a dog fighter. The South taught me how to have great dogs. Every one of these dogs that we're talking about, you look on that RM list, you see all 5 of those dogs. All 5 of those dogs are sitting there. There's got to be something to that. And it was. Because Mayday became a part of that. Lou became a part of that. Barracuda became a part of that. And guess what? So did I. Can't hate. It is what it is. You guys, you can do this. You can do this if you study your papers. You can do this if you study the history. You can do this, in these times when we get on the bus and you go back to your times and you grab your sheet. Remember, these were all sporting dogs. So when people start talking that shit about, hey, you don't have to be in the journal. Well, guess what? Y'all goddamn it lucky that there was. You ought to be very lucky that there was. Because if you are nobody somewhere, if you got a damn good dog, you will be a somebody. There's no way you can't be. I want to hear that shit. You can't tell a real dog man like myself that shit because it don't make sense. If you got a good dog, we will know you. If your shit is good. Because the fast lane is always looking. Expose yourself to be in the fast lane. If your shit is that good, we know you. And if you start winning, you are no longer unknown. Don't need to be in no book. We'll find you. That's the way the fast lane goes. Competition. Some of these guys, even including myself, I raised and fed dogs to go into anybody in the goddamn world. I didn't give a damn. I mean, ain't that what you're supposed to be doing? You want to make sure you got the best? How do you find that out? You put the best that they believe they got, and you take that and you put it on your best. I'm running around with kennels that did it all the time. Deep South did it all the time. They went way down there and went to Big Thickest Yard and kicked Mallory's ass. Why did they do that? Because that's where the competition caught. We go anywhere. We'll do it anywhere you want. Because that hunger for competition was like the stronghold to your kennel. The kennel as a whole was a competitive kennel. It wasn't because we had great dogs that made me good. That wasn't it. I was hanging around with great guys and you couldn't do nothing but rub off on me. Especially when I'm walking around looking like that. What's the dude on Charlie Brown that got the blanket? They always got his thumb in his mouth. Because I couldn't talk their language. Could never talk their shit. They was a blah, blah, blah. I don't know what the fuck they saying. Might have time they might have been talking about me. I don't know. I tell you one damn thing for damn sure. You talk about competition, then none of them ever get a slick mouth. Because I'd have went into any one of their ass. And based on what they saw me do to Tommy Boy, didn't none of them take that challenge. They didn't want to take no chance of nothing coming off my damn yard. Because they knew I was not fucking around. Those that did slide down through there, they will tell you, Twin had some hard, biting, rough ass shit. And everybody that got that shit after I got out the game will tell you, they dogs were some bad ass, rough ass shit. Hate it, but you gotta love it. You know what I mean? How can you not? So that's shout out to all those who's ever carried on because they followed the pattern. And every single one of these dogs that I got, all their pedigrees. And every single one of them, they was done smart. They were supposed to get the results that they got. They started crossing the shit into some boil shit. When they added Mayto and them to Kunta, they just really made the goddamn, made some shit, major shit. Kunta come produce another goddamn great dog. He produced a couple badass dogs over there for them. And that Newman Buck dog was just as good. He was a hell of a producer. But you know, he produced to get those 4 champions. To get those 4 champions, I refereed a few dogs with Ron John. Mr. Newman. And he will tell you himself, you got to go through far too many dogs to get those good dogs with that. You know, and I seen enough. I refereed several matches at his home or at his spots. I ain't going to say at his home, at his spots. And I always wanted to get into those Bulls dogs. When God had eaten them, got them dogs, when my boy got that shit, I crossed that shit with that shit and somebody stole them. I had the roughest time dealing with thieves. Had a little bitch named Speedy. Oh, I would have loved to. I'm going to tell you, that dog was such an important dog that I honestly believe that I thought I had me another Pandy. But I mixed some Boyle shit with that Mayto shit with some Buck Rogers and Stone City in it. And when I say she was speedy, everything she did was quick. Put me in the minor Pandy. All she had to do was just grow up and cut on. She's already hot. You know, moved to another yard. It wasn't 24 hours, man, and half of those dogs, but all the best of the dogs were gone in 24 hours. They didn't even last there on that yard 24 hours, and all of them were gone, all the good ones. They knew exactly which ones to take. And 24 hours later, they were gone, and I was back off that yard. You know, so, you know, I had a lot of bad luck in the game. But it didn't stop me from moving forward. You know, I'm just as game to keep moving. And that's probably why the guys that got a chance to go out there with the dogs that they have was due to my gameness and not giving up and continue scratching. And knowing how to read what it was. Remember, I'm a dog fighter. I don't know how it is to breed a dog that I ain't fighting. I could never be a breeder. I never wanted to be a breeder. I bred to get me some fighting dogs. And I paid attention to breeders, and I wouldn't call them breeders, I would call them dog fighters who were breeders to build their own stock up. So that's what I would consider myself from, because that's what I learned from. And my philosophy is based on what they were doing and the results they were getting. And guess what? If somebody called either one of them guys a liar, I'd be the first one to raise my hand and say, I did it just like them, and I look where I'm at. I won more than I've ever lost. I can walk away from the game saying that. And I can also walk away from the game saying that even when I walked away, that line was still going out there moving forward. So that even makes me even feel better, because they guys out there who had dogs off of hardcore continue winning. Stone City continue winning. Southern Kennels, continue winning. There's so, I mean, it's all in what we created. Yep, going hard, continue to win. And I would expect that based on where I got my information and where I got my understanding and where I got my knowledge to do that. So for people to think that I'm always trying to suck up somebody else's air, shit, I am the air. I'm the one that gave them life. I don't need to suck on some air that I've already put out there for them to breathe on. So if y'all can't get that part understood, then, you know, stay in your place. And that's the place over here where the haters are. Because you'll never have shit if you spend your time trying to find out that's what makes you feel better, trying to put somebody else down. You need to start getting that shit out your mind and start working on your own shit. And maybe you need to follow some better directions and maybe you can get there. Because, you know, people that say that about me and my brother, guess what? You're saying that from downstairs. And that's why shit don't bother me, because I'm a competitor anyway. I've heard far worse shit in the box when you're losing. You sound real good when you're winning. And that was very seldom when I ever went into a match with a dog of mine and started off losing. Mama, she wasn't bred by me. Everybody got that gun ho until, you know, that release word come out their mouth. You know what I'm saying? And for those who talk shit, match a dog. You know, anybody has something to say about me, they didn't match into me. And if they did, they wouldn't have nothing bad to say about me. So I tell you guys, close your ears and concentrate on what you feed and cleaning up shit with. If you can't find it in them dogs to be able to do anything close to what we've been talking about tonight, and I just gave y'all a format that y'all can put all that shit back together and go back through it, and then look at your own shit and try to do that yourself, because there's a pattern there. There was a pattern there for me to play with. I mean, I had access to these people. That's why I was able to do it, but I was also a dog fighter. Right along with those people. I wasn't sitting around trying to be a breeder or trying to come up with some pretty papers. I was a dog fighter, just like all them other people were too. So put that in your notes when you go home. And even if you ain't a dog fighter, understand what us dog fighters were doing. Maybe you can implement it in this new time. Remember, y'all don't have no books. I hear that all the time. Y'all nobodies is somebody or some goddamn where. Okay? Those kind right there sound like the same kind I ran into in Texas where Chico Lopez developed his bullshit. While y'all trying to tell me something. I ain't gonna never change my attitude about it. Don't give a damn if it hurts your feelings. I know what is the truth. I ain't trying to put them down. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I ain't have no reason to put nobody down. I just have all the reason to tell the truth. I got to lie about shit. You know, it's not up to me to convince y'all to believe me, because I don't care if you do or you don't. So, practice that shit, learn that shit, and maybe you can create some of this shit for you young guys and new guys that always is quick to throw up a pedigree and you know, had nice, good-looking dogs and they be in good-looking shape and shit, but you don't understand how hard it is for a real dog fighter like myself to love dog fighting. It really makes me, it's a real hard adjustment for me to, like, I don't know what to say to y'all, you know what I mean? Because I'm a dog fighter. You know, I've seen many pretty dogs. I've seen many nice pedigrees. But I've seen a lot of great dogs in the box. And that just seems to mean more to me than anything else. And I'm going to leave on that note right there. Stay home, do your homework, understand there is a functionality to this stuff, and it's not, you know, based on a bunch of hope and wishes and think you know what you're talking about. Sometimes you're going to have to get in there and get to work and prove a point. And if the game is not proving that point anymore, then we're in trouble. If the separation from the upstairs and the downstairs is so far apart, then guess what? Upstairs, y'all fuck. I'm just gonna put it like that. Because the game, y'all game gonna die. The basement ain't gonna never die. It might get fewer, down there extinct, but it'll never die. The upstairs will die off first. Remember I told you. Hope y'all enjoyed what I had to say. Hope y'all enjoyed the information I put out there. Hope y'all be able to use the very information. Remember, everybody can't probably use the top 5 dogs. And when you add Mayday and you add Tom Gardner's Frisco and the great dogs that he's out there, getting back. Great dogs that went out there from the basement that y'all trying to breed to, that he can still talk about today from the basement. Knowing it ain't him, but this is shit. He put enough shit out there, some of it's gonna come back. Especially if they was a nobody, he's gonna find them. Especially when it comes to his shit. There's no such thing to me as a nobody being unknown. Then that means you must didn't have not much of a dog. Because if you was a competitor, and you had something good, then there's no way in the fuck you're gonna be a nobody. No way.
All right, get you back to the poll, Mo. Tonight we had 148 people on the poll voting.
Mm-hmm.
Poll question is, what is the most important ingredient you need to have a good working American Pit Bull Terrier breeding program? We have A, knowledge of the breed, 33%. B, knowledge of the pedigree, 13%. C, the dogs being used, 53%. And D, a good marketing plan, got 1%. I would like to know.
Well, I'm going to put it like this. Chico Lopez is the marketing program, y'all. Evolution in them was the marketing program. And it's pretty sure there's a lot of other kennels out here with a pretty nice marketing program, you know what I'm saying, that I see on Facebook myself. It seems like a pretty good marketing program. You take 1 or 2 dogs, you make them great, and next thing you know it, you acting like you're Ricky Jones. That's a marketing program. So for that 1%, just to think somebody, it would be zero without that 1%.
It ain't zero. That's for damn sure.
It ain't zero. So there's
somebody out there believe that shit.
Somebody believe that shit.
Well, fellas, that time. Again, appreciate everybody showing up for this Hot Mic Friday. But right now, I need to get them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now, give me the damn roses. Roses.
We need them damn roses. What's up, y'all?
Come on, y'all. Give up that love. I know I still got 80 people up in here. I need y'all to show some love. Need y'all to tighten up on this. Keep it all energetic for us. We're going into a new year. And believe it or not, we went over 500,000 views. Yeah. 500,000 damn views.
I remember we just wanted to get to 200 in our first year.
200.
200,000 views in our first year. We just wanted to get to that mark. And we haven't even hit the 2-year mark. We don't hit the 2-year mark until February 16th. So to have 500,000 views, all I got to do is say, thank y'all guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, we appreciate it. We love it. Believe me, it's a damn More than we ever thought we could get.
For real. Never was expecting that much.
Never seen that much. Never seen that happen, ever. So, to even get there, yeah, we are very, very happy. And it wouldn't have never happened if it don't be for the Shark Tank and our viewers out there. My boys out there on the back street. I see you,
on the back street, you know what's up, baby. I'm going to tell you, I would love to do the same thing with schoolboy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we got the books.
I mean, I got his books, but, you know, I would like to hear him do, you know what I'm saying? It would just be good to see how, because a lot of guys, he had the dog, but, you know, there's a lot of guys that put their hands in that pot, boy, that was like us. To follow behind schoolboy, you know what I'm saying? And you know how the professor is. So a lot of shit that grew off of Big Red, it grew off of also a professor. Feeding a lot of knowledge to the people who were fucking with his shit. And they grew. I ain't gonna say their name. I'll let him say their name before I say it. My thing is he knows his own story better than I do. And it would be definitely a privilege because we don't never talk about his shit. We don't never pull his shit up. You know, he's just not a bookworm. He is a dog fighter. Might be retired, but he's always like a Marine. Once a Marine, always a Marine. Once a dog fighter, always a dog fighter. Especially when you got the blood of a competitor pumping through your veins. That's what made the game grow. That's what made the game. So I'm going to reach out to him, and I'm pretty sure that he'll be able to show you the same old things because he ran with the Rocky, Miss Ray shit, and he was able to do a lot of good things with great dogs. So let's sit back and get ready to enjoy, fellas.
Appreciate that disclaimer, Jermaine. Good looking out, fam.
As always, bro. Guys, y'all know the email address is going hard, kennelsreloaded@gmail.com for people who don't know. So y'all can send me messages. For people who do know, thank you for the emails that you send me, man. It's very appreciated. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm still getting a lot of emails with guys saying, well, what do you think about this? You know, I always tell this to guys. If you clean up shit and you feeding it, regardless of what I think about it, you know, if you want an educated opinion, you know what I'm saying? Then I would take those dogs and take them in somewhere and roll the shit out of them. And then, you know, look at the papers in a different view. You don't need to ask me. You just need a nice quiet spot. You won't get in no trouble. You come back to me and tell me what you think. Let me leave it there. Love y'all guys. Thank you. Do I look under the weather, man? Because I've been sick. I don't know what is wrong with me. I'm going to the doctor and I'll be in the hospital. They're going to keep me overnight. Yeah, guys, but I'm still in my corner. I'm still coming out. This is getting hard to do. You know, I know what it's through. Sometimes, you know, you get to a point where I feel like I didn't give all I can give going into year 2. I might not have a year 3. So I'm gonna ride this bus all the way to year 2.
Well, we still doing it.
Yep. 500,000 views. I would have never thought I would ever see 500,000 views in a matter of less than 2 years. So
Not when we was only looking for 200.
I mean, we was excited over the 200 in our first year.
Yeah, I don't even think we were looking for 200.
Yeah, it was 200.
That's what we
That was our goal. 200.
Man, I remember we was only trying to get
100,000. Yeah. And then we went that in 6 months.
Right.
And
Yeah,
then we
we
were like, let's go ahead and for this too. Yeah.
We'll make 200 for the end of the year.
Yeah, remember we got down to the last. Remember who was that that went out there and went to his job? Hey man, we need a couple of these things and shit.
Yeah, Supreme Excellence.
Supreme Excellence.
Yep. You got 2 votes.
Two subscribers. I mean, 2 viewers to go on their phone and took us over 200,000.
He did it with the subscribers too, though.
Yeah, he did with the subscribers too. Yep, we were 2 away.
2 away, and Supreme Excellence jumped in there and looked out for us. But then there's a lot of you guys that do a lot for this channel. I mean,
man.
That's why
you come all the time. You're always here. You know.
Big shout out to the Shark Tank. You know. And again, I might have 100 people, close to 100 people in the tank, but tank, remember, outside of y'all 100, there's 500 just watching the show. So, I know who them 500 generally be, to my people in the love on the back street. So I can never forget them.
Always, baby. You know that.
But I also follow my sharks, and the sharks, good conversation. That's why I always tell y'all, don't just watch the show, watch what's going on in the Shark Tank. And guys, it's kind of hard for me to keep up with the tank nowadays, you know, here recently, because I got so much other shit going on. You know, actually doing the show primarily now, I'm trying to watch what y'all doing in the tank and deal with paperwork. You know, we got a lot of things. Notice the end of the year. Y'all know what time it is for us. You know, shit got to get in order, and you got to have your shit right, or they'll be knocking at your door. But outside of that, you know, y'all keep doing what y'all doing, because we sure as hell gonna keep trying to do what we doing. But look, fellas, keep it real. I mean, that's what I'm on now. I'm on all, man, fuck all that fake ass shit, man. It's time to really stick to the guns and keep it real. Check them cameras. You know, for real. Let's get back to checking them cameras, making sure that yard cleaned up. Anything scarred up, take off the yard. You know, be careful who you let on your yard. Be careful who you talk to and how you talk.
Remember, shit carries, so keep it clean. Yeah, there's no such thing as dumping shit somewhere on the yard, because somebody, it's gonna smell. You have to move that shit off the yard, fellas. I hear guys, you know, you got an underground disposal. You know, learn if you don't. But if you ain't got one, put that shit away and throw it out with the trash, because I'm seeing guys having problems, you know, with their shit, because they're not disposing of it in the right way. You know, don't throw it over in that empty part of the yard that nobody uses, because it's going to become a nuisance to somebody who's smelling that shit. It always seems to come back, and these people come up to your yard when you ain't really done nothing. But it creates the fact that, you know, it's really hard for somebody to come out on your yard and see a bunch of goddamn pit bulls these days. First thing they're gonna think, oh, he's fighting dogs, and you're gonna be on their radar from that point on.
So we are definitely in preventive maintenance mode. You know. Because it's easy to get into that shit and hard to get out of it.
And without those videos, y'all, they say anything they want. You cannot, you have to have videos of what you do to your yard. Even if you would just put a video out there of a week of you taking care of your yard, that you can show that you take care of your shit. And put it somewhere that they run up in your shit, they can't get that shit. Because you're going to need it. Because they say so much the craziest shit when they get into that public eye. For that public opinion to make their case stronger against you. I know, I'm a victim of that. But if I was such a fucked up person, where's my animal cruelty at? The jury didn't have to even, that wasn't even one of the charges. Okay? With all the other charges, Animal cruelty was not one of them. Having dogs on short chains wasn't one of them. But none of that. You know why? Even though they didn't have those pictures and those videos.
Oh, they said it though.
They said it. But guess what? Somebody before that video came up missing saw that video. I think it was the judge. Because in my trial, judge better not hear one word about any of that. Short chain, he never saw a short chain. As a matter of fact, he saw me out there taking care of some dogs. Not only did I feed them, I was cleaning up shit after I fed them. Cleaned up shit before I fed them and cleaned up shit after I fed them. And that was just a normal day for me. So one thing for sure, the right person saw it. And it was the right person to make a lot of that shit go away that the newspaper and TV people had all out there like, you know, it was not like that. And for that little act, that's why the jury fell in my favor. And found me not guilty.
All that shit.
All that shit. Yeah, I scratched the win on a 20-year, 30-year sentence. Went to trial. Took my chances. I'm a competitor. I'm a spot. You know? But because I did shit the right way. You know, I got caught with expired steroids. Yeah. You know, I got caught.
The video.
With the video. And this cur-ass dog that turned out to be a two-time winner in the end. Nobody ever pushed him to the test of the test that I had him on. But it was the video that got me convicted.
Baiting?
Baiting.
And they never even touched each other.
Never touched each other. Never cut them loose.
Okay.
We see the shit on videos all the time. $2 barking.
Oh yeah, see it in the movies. Shit. I see it in the movies.
But, you know, you gotta give them something. Gotta give them for something. We already accepted the fact he was a dog fighter. That they did.
After being found not guilty.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the judge called me a dog fighter, but the jury knew that I was a dog fighter. They did, because remember they said there was no evidence showing that he fought
But those dogs.
That's why I got found not guilty. So I didn't have to lay down. I didn't have to tell on nobody. I didn't have to do none of that shit. They want to get that shit out of me anyway. Why? Because we always.
Yeah. We always. For real, y'all. And quit bullshitting, because we always scratch the win.
We don't give a damn who we scratching into. Don't you ever forget that. We ain't scared of shit out of
Scared of shit. Not even death.
Nope. You gotta accept that because it's coming.
It's coming anyway for everybody. So
For everybody.
just keep doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? Enjoy what you're doing, because you never promised tomorrow. So that's how we look at it. That's how we gonna do it. And then keep it real. I mean, that, you know what bothers me? Why? I mean, I think we have lived a whole lot of life to be worrying about what a damn anybody think.
I like to bite at the ass because you know I'm a competitor. You step around that box around me, I'm telling you, baby, just like you getting in there with me, don't get mad. I'm scratching.
Tell me, man.
That's our attitude. That's the way we've been all our life. So some of y'all, we rub the wrong way. Guess what? I understand where you're coming from. I appreciate you coming, but I care less.
I ain't never seen me or my brother get our ass whooped.
Never.
And to take an ass whooping now, I'm really afraid of that even happening at my age right now, because I might kill your whole entire family. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? You never know.
You never know with a Marine. You not
know how that type of shit might affect my life anymore.
Right. Just the threat.
Just the threats and just the
hurt.
thoughts. Of something that I felt so confident with it. If it would have ever happened to me, would that be what make me snap? But that's just a thought. You know, that's why they say sometimes you got to be careful who you're playing with. Because that's a part of myself I fear sometimes. Because I still can't accept the fact that I'm old. And I think that's scary. I still can't accept the fact that I got a damn defibrillator in my body. You know, I don't think I ever get used to it. But like we always do, we're going to scratch regardless. And we're going to stand behind what we believe, and we're going to keep doing how we do it. We just appreciate taking a ride with y'all.
Everybody enjoy your weekend. Everybody stay safe. And we gonna see y'all know back. Y'all know we'll be back here for Talk Shit Tuesday. Until then, Mo, who your dog of the day?
My dog of the day.
I'm going to give me a pad when I do that, man. You have to slide me a chair.
That's my dog of the day, y'all. Grand Champion Yellow Buck.
Yes, sir.
That's my boy right there. I had pictures with him. I had the funnest time in Puerto Rico. I came back with a dog that made history. I mean, everything about Stone City. I love that boy to this day, him and Tony. I'm gonna always be that soldier. I'm gonna always thank them for that ride they took me on that has a lot to do with my past and my success. But tonight, my dog of the night is Grand Champion Yellow Buck from Stone City.
Yeah, yeah. All right. I'd like to give a big shout out to everybody who dropped by, hung out with us on this Talk Shit Tuesday. For all the viewers who watch this video after the fact, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you have not already subscribed. Now you know we'll be back here for Talk Shit Tuesday, 8 p.m. Until then, everybody enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. Big shout out to all my people on the back street. Big shout out to everybody who donated to the super chat. Big shout out to my brothers over there in the UK, the Balkans, Mexico, Asia. I mean, all my people from all around the world who drop in. Get your shout outs. Learning your language. Thank God for the Google Translator. But y'all keep doing what y'all doing. And we're going to keep loving you for what you're doing. So until Tuesday, everybody enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. Because I rock out with you. Peace. I'm gonna let this rock out just a little bit longer, fellas. I got my people out on the West Coast still hanging out, still dropping in. So y'all bear with me as we get these 3 more. I think I'm 3 away from that 700 views for right now. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm not gonna cut it off on my peeps right now. I'm gonna go ahead and let my West Coast get me over that magic number of 700. So y'all keep watching the video and rock out with me. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Go finish my dinner right quick. By then, I think I'll be at that magic number and I'll go ahead and call it a night. AP, rocking from the north, south, east, and west of the United States of America. North, south, east, and west, all parts of the world. Enjoyed you. Keep showing the love. We'll keep doing what we're doing. But until Tuesday, don't forget, Talk Shit Tuesday, 8 p.m. We'll see you there. Until then, for my second time, this time I'm for real. You gotta go. I don't know where you're going, but I know you're getting the hell up out of here. Appreciate the love, everybody. I know I'm gonna finish rocking out right quick. Let's do this. Peace! I'm out. Deuces!